Jeez, pizza. Whew. Good morning. Maybe I go do that. Crafter Guild looking for fun fights. Queens and Gray, eye level 23. Could just whip over there and give him the bonks. I know there's a mailbox here somewhere. There's the mailbox. Good morning, good morning. Nice. Nice. What's my gear looking like? It's looking good, actually. Rare Blue Morden, Grave Plate, Heroic Stole. This is my next upgrade. I'm kind of waiting for Sun Bastion for that. Or Sand Bastion. Kind of waiting for Sand Bastion to replace that. Epic Carfering, which I need to get another one to replace this. Heroic Sandrot. That's going to hold me over for a very long time. This is probably going to be my next upgrade is the eye level 29 bow. Neck piece, which I just need to upgrade this to heroic or epic. These I think I want to replace with this. I think that's where I'm at. Or this. Probably the Whispered Thoughts, though. Actually, haven't really looked at, like, earrings. I wonder if there's something better that's out there. Yeah, I definitely like switching it up. Like, this isn't a bad necklace either. Tide Rot. This could be a thought. I think this is just better, though. What am I looking for? An earring, basically. Salvage slag could be a thought. Crit chance, crit power, max HP, max mana. This could also, Black and Chained, could also be a thought. Just to kind of get some defense going. I don't know, there's not really like a... Not really like a really good earring. Scorchbound's not horrible. Anyways, yeah, gear's not looking bad. We're on our way. You know what I mean? Yo, Wooly, what's up, man? How's it going? Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Early morning sub, holy cow. Epic Willow on the way. How's my gold doing? 23? Alright. Hello? Yeah, you like the mount? Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to chop that tree for some reason. Yeah, I love this thing. I really want, as soon as I saw it, I really wanted it. I'm actually glad that I found something worthy of getting it. I was generally surprised. Is it a skin? Yes. Yep. Alright. Oh, this tree's just broken. I broke it. Yeah, it's the, where's that? Gilded Scarab. That's actually a good recipe, Cryptword. Fish. This just in case. Where it originated from Briarmore? I mean, 30 silver's 30 silver, am I right? I just assumed that that was a bot disconnect, so. And then I almost disconnect, okay. Man, I've been getting really bad stuttering. Like, it's kind of why I haven't been streaming lately. It's like, for some reason, since the last time I streamed, I've been getting this really awful, like, really annoying stuttering in this game, and I can't figure out why. I've done all of the fresh installs. I've done all of the driver installs. Changed all my settings. Like, just can't get rid of it. And I think it's a memory leak from the patch, but it's still really annoying. Yeah, I mean, it could be bad server workers too, but I just don't think that's what the problem is. I have a feeling it has something to do with the patch plus the new NVIDIA drivers. But I'm like, every time I ask people about it, they're like, no, I'm not having any issues. So I'm wondering if it is just me. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's not. And I keep getting this whenever it stutters. So, and I've been just getting random crashes too. Like the game will just crash, and it's not an Unreal crash. So I don't really know what the heck's going on. Yep, I'll take the 25 silver. I'm gonna go try to kill this caravan, allegedly. Mobs keep desyncing. All I keep thinking is PvP will be impossible. I mean, it's just a silly name. Yeah, I mean, the PvP that I've been able to actually do has been, like, the big PvP has been not performing as well as I would hope. It hasn't been, like, awful, but it also hasn't been, like, the dynamic gridding hasn't quite decided to start gridding yet. Do I have anything in my bags that I'm concerned about? No. Okay. I'm on the search for like 60 Epic Plus starfish. So far I've gotten 0. And I've broken 2 fishing poles looking for them. Quite annoying. I've caught like 40 epic Riverlands novice fish. But I've gotten like legendary apprentice fish out in the tropics, but no starfish yet. Oh, he's here. Fuck. Where do you find spindle? I haven't come across any. Desert, tropics, Riverlands. It's one of the more like sought after herbs, so it gets scooped up pretty quickly. We could really use some legendary braidwood. It's not there. Damn. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like that, and it's also not very easy to like find, because it's like hard to see in general. Oh, he's got to be over here, right? He can't be far. Oh no. Oh no, right there. Oh man. Really? Not ready for settings there. Holy crap. I don't know why people like need the flag, like oh, we have a duel option. And I literally tried to duel somebody else. And then this dude just like flags up on me. Yeah, alright, come and get it, fucking fighter boy. I'm gonna destroy this kid over and over, and I'm gonna force him off the game. Like, I literally summoned my mount in the middle of the fight. So, like, clearly my settings were not okay. No, I will actually obliterate this guy. Like, he literally won't. I actually just changed my hotkey for, it's just a scorpion. It's scorpion speed. It looks fast because he's a big boy. Yeah. Like, and I used what, 3 abilities? I know he's a level 21 fighter, but still. He was talking shit. So, obviously you guys can't see it underneath my chat, but... I told him to run it back because my settings were messed up, and then he's like, that sounds like an excuse. That was easy. Like, dude, I summoned my mount in the middle of a fight when I was trying to fucking do damage. Silly boy. Oh, the other problem is you got freaking tanks sitting here. I can't fight tanks. I have no chance against a tank. Inner fire, ward. That needs to be crushing blows. Yeah, I have like no chance against a tank, especially one that's popping food. Shoot. Max HP bread. I don't even think I could pop chicken. That's about it. Come on, sunshine. Oh, cool. I'm getting 2v1 now. Alright. 2v1 by a tank and a fucking fighter. Oh, probably 3v1. May or may not be the... Like, he literally he attacks me while I'm eating food. And then I get attacked by the tank as well. It's so funny just having the cats tag, like, anytime somebody kills me, or, like, their only trash talk is, go talk to Dusty. Go suck Dusty off. It's like, holy shit, brother. Like, look at this shit. You're a trash player. Stop talking. You got wrecked. Suck Dusty off with that mouth. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, people are so dumb. Jesus, I know Kusan is crazy weird. A stack wound. Jesus. He actually is super, super geared. Come on, sunshine. Oh, cool. Okay, this is actually fun. We actually have some fights. Bye. Help, 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 help. He interrupted my potion drink. Oh yeah, Kusan is crazy, crazy, crazy geared. Do I have a cleric here? Or is it just mage, fighter, fighter? Okay, yeah, I don't. For it to take that long. Yeah, I mean, I've got 440 power. We're doing pretty alright gear-wise. There's definitely a lot of room for improvement, but... Yeah, Kusan... He's one of those, like, econ gear players. At least it seems like it. Also crazy good crafter. You can say what you want about Pyongyang, but them boys, they know how to gear some players. Wait, do we have 3 mages and no? Yeah, we have a cleric. I just wanted to defend my Morthane. Morthane crafted like half my gear. I didn't have anything in my inventory I cared about, yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, he hits like a truck. Have to stack infinite wound. I love how these guys just wait for me to be half HP to actually fight, which is hilarious. Yeah, Kusan is nuts. Not a target I even want to try to kill. And he's in full heavy too. Also, don't think I received a single heal. How's he tanking so well if in full heavy? I mean, he probably has 5-piece heavy and then just like the best pieces of everything. He's probably sitting at like 500 power or more. Like, I do enough damage, but he can just out-heal it. That's the problem. Like, if it was just damage versus damage, I would destroy him. But he just heals too much. I can't. There's nothing I can do against it. It's the same thing with tanks. Like, if it's just damage versus damage, I'm fine. I can kill them. But I can't, like, you got this, piece of shit. Wait, he joined the party? Oh, God. I don't care. I'm just going full in. I have a healer. I feel like a god. I have a healer. Oh, it's so nice having a healer. Oh no. Oh my god. Having a healer makes life so much better. That was fun. I'm gonna eat some chicken. Kusan has 8.5. I mean, he's got bread, so he's pretty, doing pretty alright there. Yeah, we just have a bunch of clerics and a fighter. Morthane is our front line. Reverend's our target. Dubious. Kanye Wastes is becoming a thing. Hell yeah. Hopefully it stays a thing. Oh, Kusan's gone. Alright, Blotto. Yeah, I don't think you can rejoin. Oh. Cross the server worker. I don't think I have a caravan request beacon either. I kind of want to see if I could duel this tank. Coffee. No life. I kind of want to fight. I want to fight a ranger. This guy's level 25. It's a mage, fighter, cleric. I might be able to take this cleric. I probably could, actually. I just don't know if this guy's got glory bound. He declined that super fast. Mage. That cleric's losing to a fighter. I'm not really interested in that. Yikes. I don't know, I might be able to kill a tank. Probably not, though. Probably just lose insanely fast. Especially one in full Rosarium. Getting jam fish. Lotto, where are you? I don't think I have a chance here, but we're gonna try. What in the... Was there an announcement on Harbingers? There wasn't an announcement, but the event went live on EU server. Allegedly it went live on Shoal early in the morning. But we haven't seen it yet, so I'm hoping at some point we get some Harbinger stuff. Because it's been one of the, like, it's supposed to be one of the, one of, like, the keynotes for this phase, and we just haven't really been able to get it to like, pop. Chili Dog, the big raid. How's it going? Thank you so much. How are you? Hopefully your stream was delightful. Yeah, there's been a couple of the events popping. We just haven't quite figured out how to. Alright, the event's coming back in Halcyon. Oh wait, I can join it again. Oh no, I can't click it. Darn. Huh. How strange. Maybe if I relog? Right on. Yep, still bugged. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is and how they even fix it. It's beyond me. Yeah, it just, people can have caravans that just, you can't attack. Yeah, because you can't destroy the caravan. There's literally nothing you can do about it. Interesting. Just gonna go check to see if any of these otters are up. Probably not. There's usually one in the water. There's a weird stone though. Zico! Holy! Big raid, big raid. Hello raiders, how we doing? Little morning, we're trying to get some morning PvP going. Got a caravan, but unfortunately it's a little bugged right now. And the follow, thank you so much. A little bugged right now, so we're trying to reset it so we can get some people to pop in. Another unfortunate issue with the caravan events is sometimes they just bug out and nobody can join it. So we're gonna get there. How's the stream, Zico? Thousands of mountain lions. Oh boy. Up in the anvils. Hit level 20, got a bunch of weapons. Nice. Yeah, that's a big come up. Hitting level 20 and getting those like radiant weapons and radiant armor is such a massive, like, yeah, it's a huge power spike. Because you've been living in level 10 armor and gear for so long and you feel so weak. Like your first crafted piece of level 20 armor and it's like, or level 20 weapon, it's like, oh, you start moving up to the high level 26 gear. It makes such a massive difference. Big numbers equals happy mage brain. Exactly. Very happy mage brain. Shot him. Oh, caravans are so weird. The collision on him is bizarre. Like, I'm sure doing this would put me in a very strange spot if I do it in the right. Jeez. Is bow better than wand? For PvP specifically and mage, I think yes. Can you make wand work in PvP? 100%. But I think if you're trying to be like competitive in a PvP like scenario, I don't think there's any other choice besides longbow right now. If you really want to min-max. I don't like I said, I don't think you can go wrong. Like, I really don't think you can go wrong with any weapon choice right now, as far as magic goes. Like, on mage, the only one I would stay away from is short bow, just because there's some very weird interactions with the short bow finishers and your abilities. Oh, son, no. You're gonna destroy me, dude. Dude, auto attack. What the heck is going on? I'm like, my shit's not doing anything. Yeah, I missed my window. I'm gonna stack wound again. I'm not getting any wound stacks for some reason. Yeah, the only way to beat clerics is you have to get 10 stacks of wound, you have to get them down to half HP, you have to interrupt their big cast, knock them out of their circle, and hope you have enough damage to finish them off. The win condition for clerics is tough, especially when the cleric also has 8,500 HP. Compared to my 5,100. You should be able to turn it in, like right here. I would think. 40 gold for a heroic glittering steel ingot is criminal. Whatever sick-minded person is doing that is losing it. I'm just not getting starfish. Oh no, I have an epic and a heroic starfish. Never mind, I take everything I said back. We're doing okay. Yeah, I actually agree with that change. Like, Caravan should 100% auto turn in. But... I love my beetle. I need to get I need to get a Protector's Pride mount so that I have a mount that actually has HP and is fast. I do wish this thing had a cooler flourish. Like, this is the flourish. It's literally just jump. I really wish they would have given it, like, I don't know, something cool. Hopefully we can get this PvP rolling. I would very much like some Caravan PvP with some people who I know are geared. I want to pay Kusan to be my pocket healer. I don't think I have enough gold though. Probably charges way too much. Where's the PvP at? Get that Caravan going. There it is. Can't click on it. Caravan Defender. Weird. Whatever the best spot. Like, let's just fight on the bridge, you know? Let's just fight on the bridge. Guess I might have a legendary starfish over there somewhere. Protect the caravan. Wait, did I just... No, I'm in the event. Okay. I don't know. I think bridge PvP is fun. Dude, my hands are like... hurting. Wow, a legendary striped barrelfish. Amazing. Love that. We need more attackers. Where are all the attackers at? There's one. Busan gone. Oh no. Should just go obliterate that fighter and talk shit to him. Do you have a spear, Blotto? Yeah, if you leave the party in the event, then you cannot join it back. Like, just leveling it right on. Goodness. And the event has failed. Wow. Caravans are just, like, not working. Alright, well. That sucks. Alright, well, I'm gonna go farm some stuff. Yeah, there's no, like, trigger for the event to fail, but still be... Yeah, I think there's something weird with the event timer. Is it cleric? Okay. I'm just gonna hit him with this right away. Alright, gonna hit him with something. I'm gonna try to hit him with something a little bit different. What was that tech? So there is an ability, Shattering Shards, which if your Frostbolt hits somebody who has shocked on them, it triggers another Frostbolt. And there's also a thing with Frostbolt where with any like ability that has like a projectile, if you start your projectile cast and turn around, it'll shoot out and it'll like wrap around. So I put him to sleep. I'll try to do it again. Throw my projectile that way. Hit him with the lightning strike to put shock on him. So that way it kind of like hits him for a really, really hard burst. Yeah. So you can do that with any ability that has a cast timer. that also has a projectile. So you can really only do that in 1v1s where you can actually incapacitate somebody, but... And thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, cleric and full heavy also is Blotto's gonna be tough though, because tank. I have to play it a little bit differently. I just get the win here. The sleep on protect or on the reflect there was insane actually. Like, it's so lucky. So lucky. Sleep, like, slumber is one of the worst CCs in the game. It's so bad. It's a 1.8 second cast time. Pretty much every other cast in the game is faster than sleep, so if you're trying to use it to interrupt a spell cast, it's just not gonna work. If this was like a 1 second cast time, then we could make it work, but yeah, it's yeah, they make it that way because they just like don't want you to have like 100% knowledge of how much HP the person you're fighting has. There's frozen. I'm probably dead here. I'm not gonna pot. I'm not gonna pot. I'm not gonna pot. Think I might get him. Woo! That was really close. Holy crap. That was at 370 HP. Yeah, the PvP in this game it's so fun. Like, and it's unfortunate because there's just like not a lot of good PvP right now. Oh god, Herrick's here. Rogue. Ugh. So he's got 10 stack wounds, so now is when he should be trying to push damage. Unfortunately, he's trip stun and incapacitate immune. Got a restack wound, 8 seconds. Okay, full stack wound again. Stun would be amazing right now. He's running low on mana though. Could try to stack wound one more time and full combo him when he's at quarter mana. Probably has like 3 more big spell casts. Hatchet didn't work. He's doing a really good job of keeping wound stacks up. Good reflect. Pretty much now is your opportunity. Half HP, full stack wound. Slam? You got a slam? Do you have a slam? Nice, Blotto. Rogue and Ranger feels... Rogue, I will say, feels impossible to beat. Ranger, there are ways. Like, let's watch how funny this is. Yeah, Herrick's gonna give me the Dickens here. Oh look, a stun. Oh look, another stun. Oh look, another stun. Oh look, I can't do anything. Oh wow. Maybe he just doesn't have gear. Yeah, that's gotta be a gear diff. Herrick normally beats me in duels. I also did get a really lucky shield. So I was able to negate like 2k damage. Okay. I can kill him with this though. Yeah. Yeah, if you get hit with reflect, you're probably just dead to a tank. So that's like what my main objective against any tank that doesn't just like get up in my face and stun me and kill me is just like not get hit with a stupid reflect. I think I actually dodged the reflect there, which was kind of crazy. Like, because my frostbolt went out, and then I hit dodge and was able to like dodge the reflect. It was like, let's see. Hit him with the lightning strike. Shocked. Yeah, I thought... I'm wondering if I actually canceled the light or the frostbolt. I had to have, yeah. I think I just completely canceled the frostbolt. Like, it showed like it went out. Huh. Very weird. I've had that happen with Mage a couple times where, like, the projectile goes out, but it doesn't actually exist. Like, there's been a couple times in fights where I've thrown out a lightning ball and it got interrupted or canceled somehow, but the projectile still goes out, and then I can just throw out another lightning ball. It's a very weird interaction. I don't know how to get it to, like, do it again, but... outside or something. You have a message that the weather is dog shit. Yeah, I'm also just kind of gear diffing out here. Like, if everybody here had the same level gears I did, I'd probably lose to all three of them. Quite frankly. Gear is such a big, like... Gear scaling is it's just nuts right now. Gear is just infinitely more important than pretty much anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go farm pirates for a little while if I can. Try to get, like, some recipes and, emblems. Actually wonder if anybody's over here farming goblins right now. I mean, if no one's farming goblins, I might just do that for a little bit, and maybe I can try to sell some Thornstride emblem, or get some Thornstride emblems, sell them, and that's actually a really good book too. I mean, if you get that to drop and like rare, whew. I think this is the spot, right? Right here. Is there like a squad out here doing this, or is it just one or two guys? Oh, it's just one or two. Could just take over the spot. Doing this, I probably need inner fire though. Oh look, a ring. Oh, a belt. And a new belt. Yeah, I actually don't think anybody out here could compete with us. See if I did on like just free for all. I wonder if they slowed the spawns down out here. This is kind of crazy. I feel like the Seers are the best. Still bugged. Huh. Interesting. Oh, this is not nearly as good. Yeah, without like the crazy spawns here, this place sucks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go pirates. Try to, maybe. What does Hollow Shade break down into? Jeez, hit all the buttons except for the one I'm looking for. Grem Leather, okay. Actually, not bad if I want to just make some Seafoam gear to sell. I can make all the yardages myself and then just pump out a bunch of Seafoam gear and sell it for a gold a piece. Why do I have so many belts? I find so many belts for some reason. Should go do ravens too. That's the other thing I need to do. Emblems, ravens, Carfin, gold. What's up, Sav? How are you doing? Jeez, early for you. What the hell? Just left work? My god. Yeah, I'm really hoping I don't have to go in. It's my day off. So, trying to enjoy it. Playing some games. Yeah, it's okay, but I have to work Sundays instead, so I'm not like super thrilled about that. Yeah, it's not ideal at all. But could always be worse. Yeah, it's not so bad. That's probably my first day on and first day streaming in about 6 days since my last day off because work's been crazy and I just don't have the energy to do it after work right now. wacky seeing 3 Street coming in just now. Yeah. I don't know, like, I want to try to stream every day, but like, I get done with an 8-hour work, 8-hour work day, and I'm just like, man, I just want to, like, chill. But a couple weekend streams ain't bad. Oh yeah, I'm the same way with how my work schedule is right now. I just feel like I just feel like melting into my chair and not moving in any way, shape, or form. I should go grab some stuff here and drop it off. It's the one. It's the one we've been looking for. The pirates? Oh, I'm just gonna go out there and farm the pirates by Kraken's Belly. You damn right, Triple. Just late, yeah. Just the flop onto the bed or the floor or whatever piece of furniture exists closest to you and lay there for an hour or so. Also, I don't think I've run a comb through my hair in about 15 or 20 years. Except for when I go to the barber and he does it for me. Yeah, I just don't really care. 90% of the time I throw a hat on, so when I leave the house. What's the mission on Ashes today? Just probably farming up emblems for crafting and trying to find some recipes. I think we're still missing a couple elixir recipes and a couple food recipes, so I'm gonna go try and get some of those. Maybe get some gear to sell, but we'll see. I've corrupted on a couple bots so far, but it's not really worth it, honestly. At least the ones that I've killed, none of them have really had anything worth. And they've started to learn now, so you can't just like attack them and flag up on them. They don't. The good ones don't really flag back. I hate that there's a road right there, but it doesn't go into anything. I wonder if they're gonna put something there. I should just sell this person some braidwood. They've been asking for a while. I'm gonna make a quick pit stop here at this river. Yeah, I've seen a lot of bots out in the desert. It's really frustrating. Hoping they start to clean them up a little bit more proactively. Yeah, the ones out in the desert though, they're kind of smart, and they stay in spots where there's not really any NPCs. And that's where I've seen the majority of the bots at, is just right outside Sun or 8th and R. Like right in like this area. But yeah, that's a good play. Oh, space. Herbalism bag? Yeah. Just gotta go visit my little homie out here. Make sure he's doing alright. I actually need to grab some stuff from him and take it back to Jova as well. Materials. I might as well just take it all. What stage of release? They're still in alpha. Currently in, I guess it's early access, like alpha, early access phase. We're moving along. Still a long ways to go, though. I need to get a cheap fishing pole as well. A lot of these starfish are pointless, but Danny, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. How are we doing this morning? Gameplay been pretty smooth. Yeah, the performance has been a lot better this phase, for the most part. They did just switch over to the newest Unreal Engine, so that's been helping a lot. That kind of changed the way some things look. I think it looks a lot better than it did last phase. Oops. Yeah, I got you. I've got a couple in-between pieces in there that I'm working on replacing, but I'm not working very hard at replacing them like I should be. Yeah, I'm going to do Cognizant, but I just haven't gotten, actually I don't know if the station's up yet. It might actually already be up, but I honestly don't know. Textile, building upgrades, Grandmaster tailoring. Yeah, like it's people can craft Cognizant now, but man, maybe I should go do that. Maybe I should go farm for that instead. Yeah, but I plan to do 5 pieces of Cognizant gear, 3 pieces of Sand Bastion gear. So that's the end goal. I was kind of gonna focus on my weapon first. The boon disabled hurt, yeah. Sand Bastion. I'm gonna be going for the bracers, the gauntlets, and the pants. Those 3 pieces. They're just like a really good heavy magic set. I'm down for carve 4th floor. Yeah, I want to farm the other materials first and figure out exactly what rarity I'm actually looking at making. I was planning on just doing heroic, but depending on what type of rarity I can get. If a piece drops, I don't have to craft it. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I want to sell that. Oh yeah, the Carfin emblems are gonna spike. It's just a matter of... They haven't quite yet, I don't think. Why do I have 2 legendary barrelfish? That's so dumb. I guess I could look. No, they still haven't... I mean, they're starting to tick up a little bit. But yeah, they still haven't quite peaked yet. We've seen a couple pieces of Cognizant and a couple pieces of Akadira, but nothing like substantial. Man. Blotto, man, you're kind of tempting me now. I would love to go do car 4th floor. Do you have a healer? Never have a healer. feel like if Merc... Whoa. Nobody online. What the heck? Havoc's on, but he can't really play right now. I don't think. Moonbug's on. Willow's on. I have 4 clerics online right now. 4th floor does have different drops, yes. 4th floor can drop Cognizant and Akadira, and I think 3rd, or no, 4th floor is Blood Runner, isn't it? Not Akadira. I think 4th floor can drop it all, but yeah, 3rd floor is mostly, or Akadira is mostly a 3rd floor from the Sentinels or whatever they're called. Yeah, Akadira could drop off the Ashens up there. Since the beginning of last phase, I've only seen 3 completed eye level 29 pieces drop from there. So, and I know of only, for sure, 3 pieces have dropped this phase that I've seen on the entire server. There might be more, but I've only seen 3 for sure pieces. What do I do to make gold in game? Honestly, mostly sell materials. That's been my biggest gains. I mean, anything from, like, basically any high rarity tier 2, tier 3 materials, like willow, braidwood, iron, lithium, limestone, morning slate. I mean, anything that's like epic or legendary, it all has a use. So if it's just not something that I have a plan for right away and I need gold, I'll usually sell it. I don't stay very liquid with my gold. Like, most days I usually go plus or minus 50 gold, like almost every single day right now that I'm playing and like doing econ stuff. Ashen Knight's very good. Why is he in full? Why is he in heavy? That's interesting. But yeah, I'll usually just be like, oh man, I need to make some gold, so I'll go out and, you know, just do like a farm run, like run a loop around the Riverlands and hit all the slate and braidwood and willow that I can find. Jesus, that cannot be correct. Yeah, watching me run the same exact path. Limestone is a myth. I mean, it's not very readily available, that's for sure. Oh, I can't even use that food yet. Rip. I have to be level 20. That's funny. Let's just start with the novice bowl. I did not stash the fish that I wanted to stash. Gosh darn it. I'm so stupid. Okay. That's fine. I can stash out here. I'm gonna be out here for a while, so. Well, it's because Lyneth is a fake server. That's funny. Limestone. I found most of my limestone in the desert and tropics. That's where I see it more than anywhere else. Lyneth is the realist? That's debatable. I don't know why, but I popped in to watch a pirate stream briefly the other day. And he was flying around the Jundark, right? On his mount, and he goes, "Wow, this whole area is so empty. Is this like the newest area in the game? Like there's nothing out here. It's just trees." And it was just like, dude, you're flying like as high as you can above an entire area that is a jungle. And then a bunch of people in his chat were like, "Oh yeah, that's the Jundark. That's like the newest area. You know, that's like the newest zone in the game. So it's super underdeveloped." And he was just like, "Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense." It's just like, oh my god, you guys are all stupid. Like every person in this chat is like now dumber for being here. Yeah, it's just like, bro, like, you know for a fact that the Anvils is, like, the newest zone. Like, what are you talking about? But that's every single person on the Lyneth server, so. Every person on the Lyneth server is the same. The same person. The realist? Sounds like easy PvP. It sounds like no PvP. I actually don't know that at all. I have not watched pretty much anybody on that server. I know nothing about it. I hear nothing about it other than the fact that Pirate's there. Be excellent to each other. Just go to communion during degen hours, and there's a war. I don't know about that. We actually had 2 back-to-back guild wars last night, which was interesting. I only got to kill 1 person because I was out in the Jundark, like way out in the Jundark, while everybody was fighting in Riverlands. It's like, oh, okay, well. By the time I got to Jova, there was only 1 person in town. Ooh, nice. That item used to be so much better. They need to do a little rework on the bags. They look kind of stupid. I don't know if any of you have seen what the Journeyman fishing bag looks like, but it actually has like just a weird structure to where there's an empty slot. If you only fish, there's 2 empty slots in every JM fishing bag. It's very strange. Like, they just put a 1x1 box in the middle of it, and it's like, or 2 1x1 boxes in it, and it's like, this is just wasted space for a fishing bag. Like, what are we doing here? I need to do mayoral commissions again. I forgot about leveling up my reputation because they're working again. It's for lures. Wait, don't lures go in your inventory, or do they go into your materials bag? I actually don't know. I haven't messed around with sports fishing at all. Dynasty beetle bugged? No, what do you mean? Oh, this is a skin. It's the Gilded Scarab skin for reporting an exploit. Reporting a major bug or exploit with reproduction steps. Yeah, this is just a cosmetic. Yeah, I'm super psyched about it. Can I say which bug it is? Yeah, it's fixed now. It was just a way to, basically for buy orders, as long as you had enough materials to complete one buy order, you could essentially use materials from your storage or your trade window to turn in buy orders. And if you did it that way, it would not consume your materials, but it would still give you the reward. There were a couple other steps involved to get it to work, but yeah, basically you were able to use different windows to turn in buy orders, and you could do it infinitely without consuming your materials. So you could effectively get infinite citizen reputation and infinite citizen bucks. Or Sanctus script, I guess, is the real name for them. Yeah. That's actually why the rewards for buy orders were disabled for the past week. Yeah, they've started to ban some of the RMTers, allegedly. And I say allegedly because honestly, I think that list was a bunch of BS. I don't think that list was necessary or good at all for anyone involved. It was a pretty stupid idea, quite frankly. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Yeah, I mean, they take a pretty serious stance about RMT. The only thing I'm going to say about that is I know people who have RMT'd and are still playing the game. Or, I guess I don't know that they RMT'd, but I'm 99% sure they have. Correct. Not only that, not only not vetting the list, but not saying what the people on the list were banned for. Like, that's just, like, one of the silliest things in the world. It just said the one list was, like, player actions. That could have been anything from, like, verbal abuse to RMT to, like, terms of service, like, dual boxing, and it's just like... Yeah. I'm fairly certain it was automated in some fashion. The other thing that kind of, like, I already kind of knew was going to happen before the list came out was 99% of the list was going to be names like XXXIIIRRRPPTTT. Like, it was just going to be a bunch of barcode names that mean absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. Because, one, those names could be bots, or those accounts could literally be anybody. You know what I mean? Like, literally anybody could be the account holder. And I actually think the naming and shaming is kind of... I think it opens up more of a can of worms than it actually solved anything. And I think the lack of names on the list is more telling than the names that are actually on the list. Because, well, not going to get into it, but there are some people that need to be on that list that are definitely not. GM of Vice band. Yeah. We'll see how long, though. Like, that's the other thing about it. Like, if you're, like, without posting what the person got banned for, the list means nothing. It's just names on a piece of paper. And the thing that... Oh, thanks for the follow, Maximus. The thing that really bothers me about it is there are already people who were on the list that have since been unbanned, right? Oh, yeah, 100%. I agree with you 100%, Professor. Like, granted, they do need to get rid of people who are like breaking TOS, like that is something that you need to do, because once something like that gets like rooted into your game, then it's hard to get rid of. So like you do have to take care of that stuff. But there's already people who were on the list that have since been unbanned for false positives. And when Steven came out and said all of the people on this list are the worst of the worst offenders for stuff, right? Well, how did anybody who is quote-unquote the worst of the worst ever getting unbanned for a false positive? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. There's some missing steps in that whole scenario. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm very pro banning people who break TOS and RMT and stuff like that, but if you're unbanning people who are the worst of the worst, clearly you don't know who the worst of the worst is, and that to me kind of makes the whole list invalid. Like, kind of silly. And now anybody whose name was on that list, their reputation is already boned, so I don't know. Correct. Yeah, like I said, the amount of people that are the amount of people that aren't on the list, I think, is more telling than the people who are. So, up on car 4th, you can 1v1. Is it still because of the freaking citizen boon that gives you the, like, negative necrotic resistance or whatever? Don't use gather green salad. Oh, I'm not like out here gathering right now. I was just gathering some random materials that happen to be, shoot, I missed my jump. That happened to be right here. I'm just coming here to store real quick. And potentially sell some stuff. I highly doubt these are even going to sell, but fish. Yeah, there's only 3 pages of materials out here. Ooh, heroic plumeria wood for 30 silver. Epic coconut. 39 silver for legendary. That's actually not a bad price for those. Epic starfish for 40 silver. Do you remember that? Might buy those. I legit might just buy up all of these epic starfish. The other ones, I know there were more. What's up, Graybon? market is struggling. Who's the other guy? There's another guy that had some epic starfish, right? For cheap. There it is. Let's go 35. Weird. Materials. Alright. 5 epic starfish. We're almost there. Very nice cuts. Very nice. Unironically, I only need 55 more epic or better starfish now. The beginnings of player housing. Told me to go to hell. Nice. Yeah. I should probably just try to be buying all of my emblems, because actually getting them to drop is insane. Like, all the emblems that I'm farming, I think at best I've gotten around like 2.5, like between 2 and 3 an hour. So why you gotta do that to me? Got one getting up here. Yeah, Carfin emblems drop like crazy. Like, I'm not really worried about getting the Carfin emblems, because, I mean, I could go up there with a 4-man and we could probably come out with about 30 an hour. Maybe more, because they increase the drop rate of them. But, like, the Dreadwigs and the Sandbastion emblems, those are the ones that I'm more worried about. +1 heroic starfish. Yeah, it seems like the novice pole is just the way to go. Have any recent PvP video? I do. I put up a Node War highlights video on my YouTube. I can probably link it, actually. Yeah, that's the most recent one. 8.5k. Yeah, anybody who's rocking 8.5k, they're probably rocking like some sort of... They're probably at least heroic Steel Bloom gear. And then they're probably rocking bruschetta, which... Like the food... Like a con scroll and a bruschetta will give you like... I don't even know how much HP, but it's a lot. I think that'll give you like 3 or 4k HP just with those two things. Okay, 2 bards. Interesting. These bards used to obliterate me. Like, they used to almost one-shot me. Rosethorn when? I'm probably gonna skip Rosethorn, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna go from basically the gear that I have now straight into Cognizance and Bastion. So I might miss a little bit of the gear come up, might skip a step, but yeah, I don't think there's a reason to craft Rosethorn. Like, when am I gonna have Bisque gear? I mean, it's probably gonna take me about 2 weeks for armor, I think, if I, like, really sit down and do it. I've just been kind of, like, doing a little bit here and a little bit there. So... I haven't really been like focusing on one thing as much as I probably should be. Pyrebrand? No. I think for bows there's really only 2 options. I mean, I guess there's 3. Like, Dreadwake, if you need a little bit more HP, is the way to go. If you want to go for, like, pure power, it's, Storm Current. I think best overall stats, though, is, Thornstride. I think it has the better, like, secondary stats. Oops. Or Thornstrike. Because it has crit chance, wisdom, and crit power. So I think overall it just has, like, the better secondary stats, so it's probably the best bet. But if you do need the more HP, then you, wow, he's just like spamming Discord. I wish I could do that. But the Dreadwake Undertow Bow with the magic crit chance, magic speed, max HP, I think this is probably the way I'm gonna go. That or Storm Current. Just because of the higher power stat. I don't know. We'll see. Kinda. Solo PvP, I mean, not great, to be honest. Like, the only way you're the only way you're winning in solo PvP as a mage is by outgearing or just getting lucky. I mean, you can beat rangers, you can beat mages, fighters you can kind of deal with sometimes. Hey, Dreadweight Great Axe. Is that good? It's probably not good. No, it's not good. Small scale, you can definitely make an impact. Because, I mean, you can pretty much kill DPS with how much damage we do without the diminishing returns on power right now. It's just hard. I don't really know what the meta is gonna look like once we start to get a little bit more gear. Like, are people gonna be HP stacking again? Are people gonna be going for mitigation again? If people are going HP stacking, like, is it even worth it to stack HP on a mage? Because we are so squishy, like, do we just need to go for as much damage as possible? Like, go glass cannon to be effective? I haven't really seen how it's going to shake up in the end, or in the smaller scale. Are you in light? I am in light gear right now. I have some pieces of heavy, though. I have 3-piece heavy right now. And 5-piece light. Yeah. So here... Nobody on Resin wears light. Yeah, I know. My thought process behind it is... I'm a mage. I honestly don't think any amount of physical mitigation is going to allow me to beat a rogue, or beat a fighter, or beat a tank. I don't think that's how I win. I'm not out-sustaining any of them. Ever. Yeah, Mage definitely has more AoE damage than Ranger. I am farming emblems, glint, and recipes out at Kraken's Belly. Yeah, so I think I just want to play more towards my strengths and not try to close the gap on my weaknesses. And it just changes my playstyle in large-scale PvP a little bit. Where I just play more of a positioning role and wait for an opening. Instead of trying to play up in the front and do stupid shit. And try to survive burst. Because I'm not surviving burst when rogues are out here with 500 power. Tanks are out here with 400 power. I'm not surviving that. Even if I had 8,000 HP, you know? Because if I'm scaling that much into HP, then I'm not ever going to do enough damage to actually kill them through their sustain. So I just think, as a mage, it's more effective for me to just go for as much power and damage as I possibly can. I could be wrong, but that's the way I look at it. And I do honestly plan to make a full set of Cognizant and a full set of Sand Bastion, just in case I'm wrong. So I can just hot swap if needed. Yeah, I mean, that way I can go 3-5, or, you know, exactly. That's the plan. I mean, if they change the class up a little bit and give mages a little bit more sustain, or, you know, give us more defensives, more escapes, more, like, reasons to have a bigger HP pool, yeah, then I'll probably switch up my build, but... And thanks for the follow, Fat Kid, or Fat 4 Kid. So funny name. I think we're in about the same spot we were last phase, where... Hey, what's up, Weston? I think we're still just not good in small, like, 1v1 scenarios. But I think we do enough damage in the AoE and large scale that... Right on, Sav, thank you. I'm assuming you're going to bed, so have a good nap. I don't know yet. I don't know what this month's live stream is gonna have. Oh yeah, I love mages and group stuff. Like, earlier we were doing a little bit of caravan PvP, and Kusan, the cleric from Pyongyang, was in our group, and I was just like, oh sweet, I have Kusan, I can just walk through people. And I walked through like a tank, a fighter, ranger, cleric, and oh, it felt so good. Like, I was just able to not even worry about my HP pool. I was just like, pick a target, cast my abilities, kill him, pick the next target. It was great. But I'm out here trying to farm for Dreadwake emblems, trying to farm for recipes in Glint. I'm going for quantity. So, killing as many mobs as I can as fast as possible. Oh, there's a Shadebound emblem. Dang it. Yeah, Rangers are in a weird spot right now. I haven't dueled any geared Rangers recently. Like 1v1. I know that I haven't lost to a Ranger in a 1v1 since, well, before I hit 25. Oh yeah. Yeah, as a tank, you just go, oh cool. Hey, +1. That's what we're looking for. Oh, +2. Okay, sweet. This is going much better than I thought. Fantastic. Yeah, that's great. John Dark says Dreadwake emblems. Yeah, we're doing good. Good. I'll help this guy out. I got you, buddy. My first 25 as a Ranger, very powerful, but felt kind of brain dead style. The only thing I don't really like about Ranger is I haven't played it enough to actually form a real opinion on it, so take that with a grain of salt. But like they look like they play clunky. Yeah, right on, man. I appreciate the swing through. Hopefully everything gets sorted out with Thunder. Or if not, then hopefully, you know, you guys can still figure everything out, you know, in some way, shape, or form. How much XP am I getting per kill? Like 1,000. Yeah, it's not great. And also, this is not a good place to solo, because the bards, these guys, will kill you at level 22. If you don't have gear, these bards will like kill you in 2 seconds. It's why it's taken me so long to get out here and actually farm them, is because like I wasn't able to kill them. Even when I hit level 25, before I had gear, those bards were like obliterating me. It was crazy. Yeah. They dealt so much damage. Man, I helped you kill that mob, and you're gonna come over here. What gear am I in now? A lot of mix and match stuff. Weapons, Mirageborn, Glorybound, Scaldplate Cape, which is actually insane. 800 HP, speed, power. Steel Bloom Jewelry, which I'm going to replace all of, I think. I might keep the neck. Hold on, I gotta, like... Yeah. I might keep the neck, but get a better one. Graveplate belt. Graveplate gloves. Graveplate shoulders. Heroic Carf ring, which I'm going to get another one of. I think it's just too good to not have two of. Blue Morning boots. And then... Journeyman Lumberjack shirt. So... I'm in very in-between gear right now. Like, I'm in a good spot. Like, I've got 440 power. So, like, I'm not struggling there. But I'm also, like, looking at my gear, and it's like, it's also in between. Main hand is probably the second best mace that you can use as a mage. It's not like the eye level 29 max level best in slot mace, but it is very, very good for a glass cannon build. It has so much power. Like, this mace probably gives me... Yeah. It gives me over 100 power alone by itself. So... It's insane. Yeah. I do wish I had a heroic longbow. I kind of got screwed on my crafting calculator there. I crafted it before the... before we really figured out what the deal with crafting was. So that was my mistake. Is this mob really going to be bugged? Gosh dang it. Is Mirageborn hard to craft? I wouldn't say it's, like, hard to craft. There's a couple pieces of it that are difficult to get, though, like the lithium fragment and the Joshua tree. Like, you could craft a rare one really, really easily. Like, really easily. But, to craft heroic or epic, it takes some really high rarity mats. Now that weaponsmithing quality, you can get up to like 1400 really easily, though, it might not be as difficult. Like, it might actually be like reasonable to craft now. I know there's a couple of people in guild that have epic ones, so. Epic needs G to G. No. I mean, honestly, if you just hit Legendary Lithium and Legendary Joshua Tree, the rest of it is pretty easy. Then you just need, like, rare copper. You need a lot of rare copper, but... Because I actually used heroic lithium and legendary Joshua tree. I probably should have saved up and just used epic or legendary lithium, but is that calculator fully hammered out? As I have not had a one failed craft with the cat's calculator yet, and I have done some that were like 2 and 3%. Into where they were supposed to be, so like the cat's calculator is, I think it's within like 2% margin. Yeah, the boys did some work on that for sure. Yeah, we did find out that there's a couple of crafts, like when I crafted my Carfin ring, it showed up as heroic in the preview, But I told Sting, I was just like, hey man, just full send it. If it comes out heroic, it comes out heroic. It's not that, like, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. But it came out as epic, so the preview is very weird. I will say though, Intrepid asked some of the content creators to do like a survey, like, hey, like what type of what's one thing in Ashes that you want that's not in game? And the first thing I said was I want an in-game crafting calculator of some sort. Like, for the crafters, you having to use third party to figure out what materials we actually need to craft an item, it's like, holy crap. I don't think it's the #1 answer. The other thing, I actually added a little bit extra onto it, and I was like, I want more reason for conflict in the open world. That was the other thing. I actually, transmuting, yeah. Transmuting, I think, will be a thing. For sure. Like the... But today, yeah, crafting. Not even a crafting calculator. Like, just something that's more... I don't know. Like, I don't know what you would even call it, but something has to, like, there has to be a way to know what you're actually going to be able to craft when the preview is not showing correct. Oh yeah, I mean, anybody who played at the beginning of, or even before Phase 2, like, the massive leaps that they've made in this game since then, like, holy crap. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Carda, what's up, gang? If you were to play any other class, what would it be? Probably Bard. I really like the casters in this game a lot. Congrats, you were the fatter one? I love that name. That's funny. Phase 1 is to now is damn near unrecognizable. Yeah, it's completely different. Like, I could probably actually just kill this guy. Bard over Mage? I think Bard is a better overall class than Mage, yeah. Okay, this might actually be okay. Oh, this is definitely not okay. I need to run. Always have a second mount. I think it's Bard. I think as a Bard, you can just, like, outclass people with your kit. This might be a hot take, but I don't think Rogue has any skill expression whatsoever. I think if you're looking for, like, the best 1v1 class, it's just Rogue. Like, I don't think it's close. Their kit and their damage output is just so good for 1v1s. Yeah, exactly. Like once you get a good grasp of what your rotations are, what your abilities do, it's hard to not be good. That's actually the exact same reason I stopped playing tank. I played tank in the very beginning of phase 2, and I also leveled a tank in phase 2.5. But yeah, I just did not like the. Did I not get a second? Did I ever loot Shanty Sean? Yeah, I did. Okay. I just didn't like the boring play style of tank. Obviously, there's intricacies to it that you can make it a little bit more interesting, but... Sorry, buddy. Yeah, we're doing alright. Finally got a day off. Chilling. Getting some farming in. I am farming Dreadwake emblems and glint and recipes. Who's gonna tank for me? Yeah, that's fair. Ain't nobody want to tank for you, Blotto. I'm actually surprised I haven't gotten any gear drops out here yet. Normally this place drops a fair amount. I wonder if... Nah, people are probably farming Brinebeard on timers at this point. I mean, I really like Mage. I'm probably never gonna play anything other than Mage. But if you're looking for a skill expressive class, it's hard to say anything other than Bard. Like, I think like you can tell that you can really tell when you're fighting a good Bard or a bad Bard. I think the skill ceiling is high, like insanely high for Bard. And I mean, I know it's my favorite class and everything, but mages are not... Can I 1v3 with it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely. Like, Rogue and Bard are going to be the two classes that you're going to be able to do that type of stuff with. The only way I'm ever 1v3ing is if I come up on... I mean, I've done it before, but... Come up on a group that's not expecting you, somehow kill their cleric, and then catch them in a massive AoE combo and put them on the back foot for long enough to... You know... That's how I'm 1v3ing. Or by... I mean, Mage just isn't a 1v1 class. We're a highlight class, honestly. Like, we pick our spots, we find where we're going to be most effective, we drop our Mage bomb, we see all the numbers come up, and then we clip it and laugh. That's what mages are. Yep. Emblem? He died? Oh no. He must have fought a bard. That's tough. Yeah, what did I tell Dusty the other day? I told him, I was like, a mage's perfect scenario is we watch a fight start, we blink in, we use all of our abilities, and if we get to do it twice in the same fight, it's a success. Like, the floor for a mage is so incredibly high, and that's one of the reasons why I love it. But there are enough intricacies in the class to make it, like, to make it interesting. It's not a horrible short bow. It's not great, but I don't have enough information. Like, I haven't played Ranger enough to give any real formulated opinion on it. I've seen it played. It just looks like it plays clunky to me. That's the best description. Like, Mage feels fun because it's high APM. I'm always doing something. I'm always clicking an ability. Like, all of my cooldowns do stuff. Like, I never have dead time. And I really love that. Yeah, exactly. It's never the mage's fault, you know? Never, ever the mage's fault. At least in PvP. PvE, mages can definitely screw it up. But for PvP, it's never the mage's fault. Mage, unless you lightning ball around easily. Yeah, sure. Mage is also the most likely to look useful DPS wise. It's easier to see your damage out there versus other classes. True. True, true, true. Yep. Hey man, I hit every single one of my abilities. You guys didn't keep me alive long enough to do anything else. It's not my fault. I'll help the guy out. But, I don't know. People can just keep assuming that all mages are a big shatter combo. That's fine. But there's so many other things to play around besides just shatter in the mage kit. It's kind of like how when bards first came out, everyone just called them mana batteries, because they're like, oh yeah, all they do is give people mana. They're a support class. And then more people got playing them and figuring out the intricacies and the combos, and it's like, oh wait, bard is probably one of the best PvP classes in the game. Like, Oh yeah, mana problems on Ranger is tough from what I've heard. A lot of people say the same thing. If you want to compete over this shit, we can, dude, but... Like, I'm probably gonna win most of them. Hey, what's up, Jeb? No, the Rangers definitely have mana problems, and I think until you can get Inner Fire, then you're just gonna kind of have mana problems. I just really love how satisfying the Mage kit is. How do I make gold right now? Selling materials. Just like going out and brute force farming stuff until I find epic or legendary shit. And if it's not something that I need for a craft I'm working on in the immediate future, then I sell it. I also have a little bit of a crafters union. A small group of like-minded players that we kind of helped gear. Yes, I have. But we helped gear each other up, get our crafting up, and we kind of like cornered a couple things that we knew were going to be worth gold, and focused on getting a couple of those things crafted, and then sold those when the benches came up. So that kind of funded a lot of things for me. But I also don't really like pigeonhole myself into one particular farm or one particular way to make gold. I really try to... Like, I don't like doing those farms forever and ever and ever. So I just try to have a bunch of different small things going on all at once. Actually might be worth doing. Am I getting barded? Do I need a pot? Jeez. I think almost killed me. He just like started spamming Discord and so that was nuts. Actually might do that, or the John Dark map. maybe get some Plumeria. Maybe get some Birds of Paradise. I honestly don't know how this guy is out here. Like, he's getting maybe like 15% of the kills on these mobs. I could be wrong. He might be doing better than I think. Mr. Sean should be up. I'll just chill for a second. Are we on recipes? Just the Dreadwake and the Cryptward legs. Those are trash. Yeah, somebody might want this. Just give it to Busty just in case. Rip. Yeah, I haven't, like, there's not really that many good mages on this server, unfortunately. Like, there's a couple. I think Magus, Magic, honestly, a lot, like, I've tried dueling a lot of the mages on this server. Like, anytime I see a mage level 25 who, like, has, like, a gear set, I try to duel him. But, like, nobody ever accepts it. Oh, Spoda, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Hello, Raiders. Spoda raid. How's the stream, man? Hopefully nice and comfy. Doctor's appointment. Hey. Hopefully it's just a nice and easy one. Hate fighting them. Thanks for the follow cycle. Appreciate that. Stupid mobs with shields. Feels like Mage's buttons are more impactful. Charge up, big damage. Ranger, less impact per button, so you end up spamming. Oh, right on. Well, have fun. Yeah, I mean, I've always seen it as Rangers have those, like, big, like, they've got their vines, which is really important for PvP, but then it's just, like, snipe heady, right? I mean, they also have their, like, is it Thundering Shot or Scatter Shot, the one that silences. That's really good. But other than those, like, there's nothing really in the Rangers kit that I'm like, oh man, I really need to watch out for this. It's just like, okay, I blink out of the silence, and I freeze them, and I get behind them, and then I win, is kind of how I fight Rangers. Because they can't really do any damage to you if they're not looking at you. I mean, obviously, if they hit you with a snipe, it kind of puts you in a bad spot, because then you're at half HP. But if you're able to see the snipe coming and either, you know, shield it or dodge it or interrupt it, it kind of, like, it feels like it kind of cooks them for the whole fight. and then you just have to save your blink for when they silence you. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I guess it all kind of depends on how the fight's going. Like, if I'm initiating on the Ranger, I'm initiating with a Frostbolt, and then I just auto-attack. What's up, Sid? And then if they use a CC break to get out of it, that's when I just... Honestly, I just try to get, like, right up on top of the Ranger, and then whenever I get a freeze on them, I just walk behind them. That's how I try to fight Rangers. Like, that's my entire goal, is freezing them and getting behind them. Because if I get behind them when they're frozen, they're dead. There's almost no way they're going to survive. Unless something crazy happens. It's always possible. Don't get me wrong. How far are you with your gear progression? I don't have I have one best in slot piece. 2, actually. I guess I have Skullplate Cape, which I guess I could upgrade. And I have a Carf Ring. I mean, I also have an Anchorite Stole, which is really, 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 really good. But I don't think this is going to be like an end game piece. This is like as about close to end game as you can get without crafting a 29 weapon. I could go for an epic one, but that just seems like a waste of materials at this point. So I'm basically in the like my gear is reasonable. Like, that's what I would say right now. Like, it's sufficient. It works. I have enough power to do all the things that I want to do in the game. My HP is fine. Defense is fine. But there's still a lot of room for improvement. Like, a lot. Starting to lose it from all the triple processing, yeah. Yeah, PvP I think is the backbone of this game. It's not the backbone of this game. That's a lie. I think it's one of the most fun systems in the game though. Crafting is the backbone of this game. All of them buyed from market or farming? Pretty much all of my gear has been self-farmed. Actually, let me look. That was team farmed, self-farmed. I got donations from Sib for this. Self-farmed, crafted, self-farmed, crafted, self-farmed, crafted. Self-farm crafted. Yeah. Everything except for the Anchorite Stole and the Bloom Warden Head was all 100% like self-farmed, and I mean obviously I had other people craft it for me, but a lot of the Anchorite Stole was self-farmed. Sib hooked me up with the crafting material. The boss material, and yeah, and I think I paid him for some rams as well. Hey, what's up, Strauss? So yep, I have not bought a single piece of completed gear this phase, and I don't really plan on doing it. I'm really enjoying the like crafting progression this phase. versus last phase, because last phase there was just a lot of like broken recipes and stuff that you actually didn't have access to, so a lot of broken gear benches, stuff like that. Oh yeah, I don't think anybody in our community got hit at all. Any of the people that I kind of play with, none of them. Which wasn't a surprise. Like, I didn't think we'd be seeing anybody in our community. Oh no, he killed my beetle. What a dick. Come on, all those kills and not a single piece of anything? That's crazy work. Is my longbow really not fully leveled? Okay. Yeah, I guess we just go there. I mean, unless one of those like barcode names was Ublotto. Yeah, Wooly, just a couple. There's one or two. Again, though, that list, it really doesn't mean that much in the grand scheme of things. Like, no. I just don't auto attack that much. Maybe I should, honestly. I mean, it's not like it's hard to switch. That's honest. That's one thing I really should do, is go through and test that stuff out. Test out the weapon trees a little bit more. I really haven't tested out the different weapon trees. That's something for somebody else to do, honestly. Why is this mob still here? That's not the emblem I'm looking for. True. Yeah, they need a little bit more, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. Just need more options in the weapon trees to make them more viable. Like, I'd like to see wands, books. I'd like to see all of the different weapons become a little bit more viable. Zombie! My friend. 5 gifties and a hype train, dude. You're an absolute legend. Bless your heart and your wallet. How are you this lovely, lovely morning? Tired? No. I guess switching over to OBS, so every one of those is going to come with a notification. Love that. 4-day weekend, that's what's up. I get a hopefully 2-day weekend. Hopefully a 2-day weekend. I'm praying. How many in jail after the 4-day? See you. Let's go. Oh, dude, I wish I could put my phone on Do Not Disturb, man. That sounds so amazing. I should just start doing it at least once a week, honestly. Just, like, I don't know, Fridays or Saturdays, just be like, one of these days, you cannot contact me. Yeah, all the gift receivers. Rackanos, Mav, Strauss. Mav? I don't know, Madra. Ugh. Gravon with a random fact. Kind of a fun and interesting one. Did you know that El Capitan in Yosemite Valley has only been climbed free solo without ropes one time? It's never been done outside of one occurrence. It was Alex Honnold. The guy is an absolute nutcase. More people have died climbing El Capitan than the amount of people who have climbed it without ropes. Well, I guess they didn't die on El Capitan. They died at the bottom of it. But you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, man. I was actually just talking about this with one of my employees yesterday. Like, that was one of the more interesting, like, one of the more interesting parts of a documentary I've ever watched was, like, watching Jimmy Chen talk about filming, like, the likelihood of filming his friend falling to his death through the lens of a camera, and it's like, what that would mentally do to you. I mean, obviously, it's physically gonna explode your friend, but yeah, that's tough for both parties. And, like, living with the fact, like, oh shit, was it something I did? Like, was me being there the reason why he slipped? And, like, did he, like, see the camera or, like, the reflection of the lens and it made him miss a hold? And, like, yeah, dude, it's my day off. I'm not answering that phone. Yeah. I went on, like, a weekend, like, a week-long binge of watching rock climbing documentaries. It was... How are we doing here? One little accidental sunflare, yep. I wonder if anybody's actually gonna try to craft Dusk Hunter. I feel like a lot of people got I feel like a lot of people are off Dusk Hunter now. Can't? What do you mean can't? Oh yeah, the crocodile leather that they said they fit, or not the crocodile, the alligator leather that they said they were gonna fix, but they never did. True. Because full heroic Dusk Hunter is, it's not that dissimilar from going full Sand Bastion Cognizant, like not full, but going 5-piece Sand Bastion or 5-piece Cognizant and 3-piece Sand Bastion, it's not that much different from like a power and HP level. But what is it? The might, it's kind of not really sure how good might is. Just a 10% increase for 10 seconds every 30 seconds. So, like, I know it's good, but because you get 20 seconds of uptime every minute, so it's essentially, yeah, you definitely go all 8. Yeah, 100% all 8. And you get the medium bonus. Actually, it's just really hard to craft. Like, 88 Grem Leather, dude? What are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like, Emerald's easy. Birds of Paradise Yardage, easy. I mean, you would think the alligator hide... Wait, it's only tanned? It's not alligator leather? It's Grem Leather now? Did they change this recipe? I thought it used to be alligator leather. Did it not? Yeah, Zandre, but they're all apprentice, so it's not like trying to find legendary spindle. It's a lot more readily available than the other shit. Yeah, those recipes need to be looked at, or at least Grem Leather needs to be looked at. Yeah, 110 leather for one piece is a little bit out of the realm of reality. Especially, I mean, you can get a lot of Grems, but getting any high quality Grem Leather, I guess you don't need high quality Grem Leather because it's the one piece. It's the bulk piece. So honestly, you could probably get heroic relatively easily if you can ever get the alligator hide. This might be something to play around with. Pigeon, how are we doing? Be an emblem, be an emblem. Ah, dang it. I am on the Shoal server. Rumple Foreskin. Just wanted to say your name, because it's funny. Alright, I got 2 really early and have since dried up, so... not great. I don't know if Sean's up yet. He shouldn't be. Alright, I actually have to answer this phone call. Cool. Actually, a good work phone call. Don't underestimate my powers. We hired a new guy, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I want to work on Sunday. I like working on Sunday." And I was like, "Bless your heart, dude." Like, that saves my Sunday. So I'll have him ride along with me, and then let him rip. That's good. I do really need to get working on my daffodil yardages, though, because I need heroic yardages. I think. Well, maybe I don't. I need to get on the cat's crafting calculator and do some quackalations. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be up there. I think the trees are gonna be the hardest part, but I want to get. I want to get some lumberjacking pants. Yeah, that's the thing. Any of the I-29 gear is not that hard to craft if you just use common materials. It's just time. But it would also be a massive waste of the emblems. Because as you can see, I've been doing this for about an hour and a half, and I've gotten 2 total emblems, which is kind of under what I want. Is there a better spot than Pirates for Dreadwake? Not that I've found that I can solo. This is by far the best Dreadwake spot that I've found. And I think Lighthouse drops Storm Current. There might be a better spot, but you would need level 20 plus Jundark enemies that are easy to kill, and like Pit of Hell, like the cave that's somewhere over here, right? Somewhere over here, maybe? I don't know where it's at exactly. I think it does, but aren't those mobs like level like 25, 28, 2-star, 3 stars? Yeah, I'm fairly certain that I know you can't solo them. We might be able to go in as a group, but Dreadwake emblems are just like, they're just rare emblems. That's the thing. They're not like Steel Bloom emblems or Karth emblems. Like, they just don't have a high drop rate. And also, they share a loot table with 3 other emblems, or 2 other emblems. So that's also the difficult part. No. Ew, that was annoying. Surprised I'm not seeing Harmonia out here. Yeah, there's been a couple people that have like popped out here, but level 25 Rocklings. Okay. I mean, might be able to 3-man it. I don't know. Like, emblem farming is always weird because, I mean, I've gotten 2 in an hour and a half, or 2 in an hour or so. And if you split that amongst 2 people, like, are we really gonna get 5 or 6 to drop in an hour? Because that's what we would have to get to make it more efficient. because we would be splitting them, and that's with 2 people. If it takes 3 people, then you need like 10 an hour to drop. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. So, I mean, if there's a spot where we can get 10 emblems to drop in an hour and get a 3-man to go out there, then yeah, I'm in, but it could be worth a try at some point, like get an 8-man to go down there. Yeah. I do need to get on Carphin Emblem grind though. That is something I do need to do. I need to go get back on Carphin Emblem, or get back on Sand Bastion Emblem grind and go do Carphin Emblem grind. So my Sand Bastion Emblem grind has actually not been very good lately. I forget how many exactly I need. 60, what is that, 9 and 5, 64? 23 alligators. Yeah, I know there's definitely some more spots out here that you could probably have good luck at. I mean, you used to just be able to go out to the brig and mass farm all the emblems you need. They did fix that, yeah. I think brig only drops... What emblems do they drop? I know Storm Current and 2 other ones. I don't remember what they are though. Yeah, Brig was great to go out and farm with a group because it's good XP. There's boss mobs out there that used to drop good gear, like Brine Breeches, but that's also another way to get alligator. Well, you can get alligator leather from Brine Breeches, I think. Nope. No, you cannot. You can get raptor leather. Healer, archer, performer. It's like the worst combo. It's not my mace, right? So it should be. The only other plus side to this is glint. Like, it's actually not that great of glint either, now that I'm looking at it. I mean, John Dark essences are nice. Alright, Jerry. Need you to get out of here. There's no room for Jerry out here. See if Brian Beard's up. Level 28 little mushrooms? Level 28. They probably have what, like 6k HP? Probably more than that. like I said, I think it's like I want to do this in a group. Like I would love to find a good group farm to do this. Like I'm sure killing the pirates in here is better. Or like going to Communion or going to Gypsum Outpost is better for Sand Bastion emblems, but the people who don't want them for gear want them to sell, and like competing with 7 other people. Or even 4 other people for emblems. It's just like, ugh. Because it's not like people need like 1, you know? We need 60 for a weapon and, you know, 64 for a set of gear. Yeah, exactly. Like, everybody needs them. I'll feel a lot. I mean, I guess. Once I get to like 25, I'll feel a lot better about things. Obviously. But right now, sitting at 2, it sucks. Because at the rate they're dropping, I would literally have to be out here for 24 straight hours, and I would almost have enough. And that's just the emblems. That's not even the yardages or the fish or the the plants and the trees. I've noticed that as a thing, like upfront pull, loot, and then nothing. What? You said way too many verbs there in a row. Drops fall off. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, you're in the same area, and like you come in there and you get a couple loot drops, and then yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. I mean, I know there's a ton of mobs like down here in Hekraba that are all level 28, 29. But I don't know how fast a full group of level, you know, 25s with decent gear would be able to kill those. Maybe fast enough. Whoa. I have never seen that planet before. Shining like that. Or maybe I've just never paid attention. That's weird. Something's wrong there. Somebody messed up the skybox. I was hoping to stay here till I got 5 emblems, because, I mean, if I get 10% of the way through, then I'll feel better about it. odds are I'm gonna have to buy some of the legendary mats of the other stuff that I need. Because I'm not making anything less than an epic level 29 bow. Like, legendary is insanity. I don't think it's. I mean, it might be possible at some point, actually. Somebody will have one. Like, there's some player out there who has just been grinding his eyeballs out. Okay. What the heck is going on? That was really weird. I've never seen that happen before. What bow are you trying to get? I'm kind of bouncing between Stormcurrent and Dreadwake Undertow. I'm probably going to do Dreadwake Undertow. Yeah, Thornstrike is really good. 100%. Yeah, I do like Thornstrike. It does have good stats on it for sure. But I really don't think there's going to be that much of a difference between between the 3 eye level 29 longbows that are available. Yeah. But what gear am I using? A big part of it is the mace, honestly. This gives me like 150 power. But Sandrock Great Mace is Bisque caster for right now until you get up to like Dreadwake Undertow and get up into I-29 stuff. Glorybound Longbow. Carphalumnus Ring at Epic does a lot of heavy lifting. Anchorite Stole at Heroic does a lot of heavy lifting. But then I'm using like Bloom Warden, Graveplate, Seafoam, like just a mix match of like the best pieces I could craft reasonably. I'm gonna keep checking for Brine Beard. Just in case. I don't even know if I'd be able to kill him solo, but... Thanks for the follow, Michael Myers. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is just smarter to go Thornstrike. There's so many places to farm Thornstrike emblems. And they just drop everywhere in the Riverlands. They drop in Forge, they drop in Carve. Go kill Minotaurs, like, go kill Goblins. I don't know. I'm kind of like... It's really... I mean, it's a good bow. The crit chance is really good. The crit power is good. The power is good. Storm Current, I mean, the power is a huge roll on Storm Current bow, so that's kind of what's drawing me to that. And then Dreadwake, it's just like the magic speed and the max HP. I just really like the stats on Dreadwake, so that's kind of why I'm leaning towards Dreadwake. Yeah, but yeah, I got you. Like I said, the mace is insane. Longbow is decent. Like, it's... I wish it was a higher roll. Like, I wish this was epic or heroic. Ooh, heroic starfish. I wish this was heroic, but it's not. Carphalumnus ring. I'm gonna get another one of these. Blue Morden head is just a filler piece until cognizant. A lot of this is just filler pieces until cognizant, honestly. Anchorites, that's gonna hold a lot of weight for a long time. And then Steel Bloom jewelry is all gonna get replaced. I'm actually not gonna run any Steel Bloom jewelry except for maybe the neck piece. Blue Morden boots and then Seafoam pants for now until I can get Sand Bastion. Yeah, I do like the stats on Dreadwake better, so I think I'm just gonna hard commit to Dreadwake bow and Dreadwake mace. Because the is that person flagged? Yeah, Dreadwake Undertow is just like huge health regen, huge health, magic speed. I really don't think there's a better weapon. I mean, there's is it Thorn Strike or Thorn Stride? Thorn Stride's Scepter is pretty good, but again, it's a one-hander, and then you would have to find a good focus. And I think the best focus is Flickering Flame, I think. Yeah. I think as far as armor goes, like, a good mix of Blue Morden and Graveplate is going to be, like, the best in between you can get until you start hitting your eye level 29 armor. New to the game, can you really breed chickens and cows? Is that not in game yet? Unless some guys want to be a farmer. You can. It's not in the sense of, like... It hasn't gotten to the point where you can, like, selectively breed them. You can basically just, like, buy a baby chicken and buy feed and then throw it into the processing bench, and eventually it'll come out as an adult chicken. Those would have been so nice when I was leveling up to get those. Blue Morden. Yeah, like I think the Blue Morden pieces, they're relatively easy to craft. You can use all common mats and get uncommon materials. There's a couple pieces that are really good. I think the hood, the boots, the bracers, and the gloves are all reasonable pieces. The Blue Morden shoulders are now craftable too. So that's another thing you could look at. Seafoam gear, I think, is a really, really good just in between, like, filler piece. Like, if you craft some Seafoam gear at, like, rare or higher, you're not gonna be, you know, that's not a bad place to be. Don't despawn, don't despawn, don't despawn. Let me get it, let me get it, let me get it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, Graveplate has really good pieces. Like, Graveplate belt is really good. Graveplate shoulders are really good. The gauntlets, not as good, but... Yeah, when you're able to, like, get a freehold, and when they update the animal husbandry to where you can actually, like, breed mounts and, like, selectively breed certain things. But you can, like, grow trees and, like, flowers and all sorts of stuff right now. So. Yeah, Brace of Balm, I think those are good. Yeah, no armor set. That's kind of the awkward part about having some of these pieces where they don't belong to a set, so you don't get the force bonus, which is really, really strong. I actually really should get a rare bracer or rare I should get another piece of rare gear to, hey, it's Kevin, to upgrade my force bonus, but oh yeah, Brace of Balm doesn't have any. Like, I should just get these, honestly. They're really good. Magic, Speed, and Wisdom. The spot is starting to get a little bit contested. Usually I can just stay out here long enough and people won't really contest. Like, people stick around for a little bit, then they'll just leave when they realize I'm not going anywhere. Every so often though, somebody does come out here. Just like makes the farm pointless for two people. I think I'm actually doing alright on Jundark Essences too, which I know I'm gonna need a few of. Might even be able to sell Jundark Essences right now for like 10 silver pop. Probably got 20. Okay, that's not bad. Gotten 2 weapon drops. Dreadwake Great Axe. Dreadwake One-Handed Magic Sword. Not good. Still give it to Busty though, so he can complete his weaponsmithing set. Excited to go get some breakfast today, I'll tell you that much though. Or brunch. Some French toast calling my name. I wish these healer mobs weren't bugged the way they are. The Mirageborn? Yeah, the Mirageborn, Sandrot, Great Mace. Or the Dreadwake Undertow. Which I know we actually already have the recipe for the Dreadwake Undertow, so that's good. Yeah, the biggest holdup, honestly, is the high rarity Joshua tree. I got lucky and somebody in guild had a bunch, and they needed some plants, so I was able to trade for them to get the legendary Josh tree. So that helped my craft a lot. And if I would have just been a little bit more patient, I probably could have crafted an epic one, but to get that guy. Yeah, I don't want to fight a captain. Only been playing for 2.5 weeks. Oh no, man, feel free. I have been playing for over a year and a half now. So And the thing to always remember is, since we still are in early access alpha, so much of this stuff is going to change. Like, pretty much everything we know or we think we know about gearing is going to change before we get to beta, probably. Maybe not everything, but a lot of things are going to change. I'm sure we'll see multiple different iterations of the crafting, drop rates, materials needed, like... In a perfect world, they kind of lean away from the emblems just a little bit. I want to see... Brinebeard might just be bugged, unless they're pulling him in from over there. Summoner, yeah, Summoner's kind of in a weird spot right now. It just doesn't have, like, it doesn't have a place in groups. Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem with it is it doesn't do enough damage to, like, you'd always rather have a rogue or a mage or a fighter than a summoner DPS. Like, you'd always rather have a cleric for a healer. And you'd always rather have just a tank instead of the tank pet. So it's just hard to... Ooh, aw, dang. Saw a crypt word and got excited. I mean, some max HP fizz evasion. I know somebody who would want that. I swear I saw a mob over here. Maybe not. Yeah, the pet's just not very strong. The healer pet is good. Like, the healing pet, actually good. The issue with it is, again, you would just rather have a cleric. And Bard is a much better support class. Like, I was kind of hoping Summoner would be like a DPS support class more than... And when I say DPS support, like a buff debuff class. I mean, I guess Bard is already like the buff class, so I guess more like a debuff class, like weakens and like increased magical damage or increased physical damage on the target. Like, then I could kind of start to see a little bit more of a niche for it. Because if you have a Bard like buffing your damage by 5% and then a Summoner making you deal 5% more damage to a certain target, like I kind of like the sounds of that. That could be extremely useful. Damn it, Kevin. Out of here. Go kill crabs or something. I can't compete with two people. Mystic has an AoE. Nice. Yeah, I guess I haven't, like, dove too deep into the kit of the Summoner. It's just... I never really see them in PvP, so I don't... It's not something that I've, like, felt like I need to worry about. Rip. I have seen a lot of people talking about sports fishing making really good gold, but man, I just do not want to level fishing on my main, and I don't want to take a level like 10 or 15 all out to do sports fishing. I feel like that's just asking to die. Guess I could do freshwater, but like I like playing support, debating between tank or cleric. Yeah, I mean, both are great. Both are needed. Everybody loves tanks and clerics, for sure. Alright, this spot has become probably too contested to stay here for very much longer, so I think I'm gonna head back to Riverlands and maybe start on Wolves and Ravens. Or not Wolves, Skinwalkers and Ravens. Not as good of a haul as I wanted from here, but it's fine. My headset is like uncomfortable today. I saw something about spell longswords, basically melee weapons that use magic stat instead of strength stat. Is that a real thing, or is that not in the game yet? Oh no, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, pretty much every weapon in the game has a magic and a physical, like, version of it. So let's just look at, I mean, Thorn Strike's the most simple one. So, not Thornbound. Yeah, so there's the Thorn Strike Greatsword, which is 3200 Fizz power and a bunch of physical stats. Right underneath that, Thorn Strike Briarfang Greatsword. It's all magic power stats. But if you look at what it takes to craft them, it's the exact same thing. So it's the exact same stuff to craft them, just different recipes. And it's the same for, like, there's Mace and Scepter. There's one-handed sword. Even down to like daggers and spears. Like pretty much every single weapon, ranged weapon included, has a physical and a magical stat set. So you can literally play with whatever weapons you want, really. Like if you want to be a spear wielding mage, you can let it rip, you know. They all have different kind of stats. It's like your one-handed swords are always going to have some sort of speed on them. Your two-handed swords and weapons generally have either max HP or power. So keep. Definitely find a blacksmith. Oh, that was a big stretch. I'm kind of going to let this thing just attack me while I gather this. It would literally take me more time to kill the crab than it would to just gather the spindlevine right here. Still, no, what are they called? Sigils, I think is what they're going to be called. There aren't very many in the game yet, but I know they are coming at some point. I would assume we would see more, at least. I guess that's not a guarantee. yeah, when we start to see sigils, I think we're gonna start to see like casters switch over to one-handers versus the two-hander for the offhands, or not the offhands, but for the melee weapons. Just because ease of crafting, honestly. Like Thornstride Scepter is like way easier to craft than a Dreadwake Undertow Great Mace, but there just isn't a very good offhand to go with it. Because I was thinking about going Scepter for a while, but it's just not as good, quite frankly. There's good focuses, like there's Flickering Flame is good, Death Pearl's okay. I think Flickering Flame is probably the best. I think there are some, like, as far as eye level 29 offhands, like, outside of the name drop ones, there really isn't much that's good. Like, there are some focuses that have a good amount of power on them. But Flickering Flame, I think, is the best one that I've seen. I guess I haven't really looked too much at focuses. Maybe I'll do that on my run here. Sunfire's okay. Glory Bound, eh. Thorn Strike's not very good. Wave Cutter's not very good. Mirage Born's not very good. Night Reaver's not. Deep Weld's not. Stormcurrent, Glassveil. Dreadwake is okay. Dreadwake's pretty good, actually. So that might be an option. Dreadwake focus. But, what is that? 1,089 and 158. And then we look at Flickering Flame is 218, 104. Yeah, more Dreadwake emblems. It's the only thing that exists is Dreadwake emblems. Oh yeah, I mean I would love to see a shield with magic power on it. That'd be great. I would absolutely love that. Oh, I've got some herbs down here. How do we end up? Almost 3 gold. It's not a bad haul. It's not that great. It's definitely not that great for the time investment, but yeah, nothing worth grabbing there. Before I run out of town, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Beer beep. Animal morning nap time. All I hear from them is gentle snoring. Hey, Go. Thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, I miss waking up and the puppies are still sleeping. That's still like the best. Everybody's just chill. Nice cold winter morning. Somebody in Global is actually complaining about the same thing I was earlier with the fishing bags. Where's your favorite area to grind level 29 recipes? Honestly, like just for like random ones, I mean the pirate spot where I was at, that's really good for farming Dreadwake recipes. There's really good for farming Storm Current. The Brig is good for Storm Current. Used to be this island was really good for recipes. Not so much anymore because the mobs are actually kind of hard to kill now. With my current gear levels. Desert, like around Sunhaven, is pretty good. Some areas around here are really good for desert recipes. And then there's the Goblin Plateau north of Ursine Caves. That has the more like the Thorn Strike and Riverlands recipes. There isn't really like one spot to go that has all of the recipes. You just kind of have to pick the biome that you really want to farm for. And then there are some specific sets that only drop in certain places, like your Steel Bloom, your Carfin, your Forge recipes. Graveplate, Crypt Ward only drop from certain spots. Slag Breaker Pickaxe recipe only drops in Forge. Yeah, I don't remember if it's just the boss mobs or if it's any mobs, but yeah, it only drops in Forge. If you need one crafted, I believe our weaponsmith has the recipe. And we might actually have a second recipe for sale too, I'm not sure. I don't know. At some point, I'm gonna need to get this crafted though, when I start on my... Yeah, it's super rare. It's like probably that like 0.01 or I know it's less than 1% drop rate. So Yo Kiefer, not going so bad. Decent gold selling, drops from the pirates, been solo grinding Steel Bloom and making decent gold off emblems and recipes. It can be, but it's definitely not as good as Steel Bloom. It's not as consistent as Steel Bloom, that's for sure. Like, Steel Bloom emblems are still selling for a decent amount. I mean, Dusk Hunter emblems are worthless at this point in time. Dreadwake emblems, I'm sure, are worth, I don't know, probably 2 gold right now, which is probably less than what they should be. It should be worth more like 4 to 5, in my opinion. But yeah, if you can solo grind Steel Bloom and just sell emblems and recipes from there, that's much better than what I'd be able to get at Pirates. Honestly, me either. like I still play like minimum 4 or 5 hours a day, but it's still less than what I would like to, which is kind of silly, like saying that out loud. Like I would like to play 8 to 12 hours a day, but I don't know. It's in the middle of the winter. This is pretty much the only thing that I can do that's fun and enjoyable outside of like going to hit golf balls against a virtual screen, which is fun, but I don't know. I don't like to pay $50 an hour to do it. Whereas this I can do for free. If I had the space to put a golf simulator in wherever I lived, I would have a golf simulator set up 100%. I was making when I had a house, I was making plans to put one in there, but it didn't work out. But yeah, I would 100% have it. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a simulator, just like a mat and a net or an impact screen with a launch monitor would be more than enough for me. In a perfect world, I would just live in a state that doesn't have, you know, 10-degree weather for 3 months out of the year. Yep. It's on my list of things to do is move somewhere with a warmer climate. For sure. It's actually kind of crazy though. 2 years ago, I played golf in January like 3 times. It was warm enough and the snow was gone, and there were actually golf courses that were open, which was crazy because it was so dry. And I could go to the outdoor driving range. We do have an outdoor heated driving range that's like 20 minutes, or well, it's probably like 10 minutes away from where I'm at now. But it's so cold outside and so windy, I'd be scared that I would crack the face of my driver, which I don't want to do because it's expensive. I do not want to replace it right now. And there's a lot of Fist of Empires out here. Are they like in Seahook? Is that like their like base of operations? Kind of seems like it. Yeah, I probably should not run close to those assassins. They will one-shot my mount. I need to get a better mount. I need to get a terror bird. I've got a bunch of them sitting over in Miralith that I just need to get cooked. I have a heroic one over there that I would love to turn into a mount just for the lols. Just as a status symbol. Alright, legendary Banyan. Is it Banyan? Yeah, it's Banyan. Need like 1,000 Banyan trees. It's crazy. Alright. Common is basically the same thing as legendary, so. But yeah, I need to get messing around with the calculator. Oh wait, we're upgrading the Hideworks? Oh, and Sea Hook. Wait, no, this is Mirrorlith. GM leatherworking. What are we gonna make with GM leatherworking? Oh, Akadira. Or Blood Runner? Blood Runner. That's crazy. Like Blood Runner and Cognizant and Sand Bastion are all gonna be coming so soon. Like, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, like we're not far away from Master GM armor smithing. It's actually crazy. So far behind. Let's just go start buying emblems now when they're cheap. I mean, I could probably buy 20 Sand Bastion emblems. And at least have the stuff ready to craft craft an epic piece. Probably do pants. Should probably do bracers. Bracers would probably be the bigger upgrade. And probably cheaper. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Then it's just a matter of any level 20 plus mobs in the desert can drop Sand Bastion emblems. It's just copper Daystrider leather, 5.5, so I need 15 Daystriders carcasses, I think. That's not true for leather. No. No, it is true. Yeah, I need 15. What percentage of the game is walking? A fair amount. A very, very fair amount is walking. Travel is meant to, like, Steven has said that, like, the world is supposed to feel big, and traveling is supposed to be meaningful. So, he kind of wants you to, like, you know, before you just start adventuring, you know, have kind of a plan as what you're doing, so you're not just like that's the reason why fast travel isn't in the game and probably isn't going to be in any real capacity. It's because he wants players to actually like physically go out into the world and do things and travel and see each other instead of just porting from town to town or point of interest to point of interest. Kind of like how New World, you would just teleport to the waypoint, do a thing, teleport to the next one, do a thing. I believe he's trying to avoid that, which I kind of like. Granted, moving around can be slow and tedious, and it did not look like this when I came through here. What the heck, Winter? Come on now. How are we looking though? Not bad. Yeah, winter's basically here, even though it says 6 days until winter. I don't know what places people live in where it snows before winter, but I guess. Not gonna lie, it's partially the reason why I enjoy going to the tropics, is because snow's not in the tropics. It doesn't snow out there. You don't have to deal with it. What does snow affect? It just looks like poop, I think, and it kind of affects performance in a negative way. I honestly think this just kind of looks like crap. Looks silly. Because it doesn't actually feel like snow. It just looks like somebody took a white blanket and just kind of draped it over. I don't know. I don't really like the way the trees look. I mean, I get why they look the way they do, but because it's cold and fall. But yeah, I don't know. It would be kind of interesting if they had snow, like, have movement impairing effects, but I think that would make people just lose their minds. Some of there are some assets that get a little bit of snow on them. Like, when it gets, like, really snowy, like, when it gets really deep into winter, some of the rocks and gatherables get, like, snow covering. But, yeah, some of the trees aren't quite there yet. So what did I end up with? 5 epic, 6 heroic, 2, 1. Yeah, not great. Not super great. I don't know what causes it, but every once in a while when you sprint with the beetle, it does like the little flying animation, which I think is awesome. Oh, wow, I had glint here. Okay. I guess let's condense. I can condense now. I don't know if Shadebound is good, but what are those? Oh, those are for tools. I should take all this stuff down to New Ayla, but meh. Hey, Kellydar. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna assume there's nothing here, but... Yep, they're up to 3 gold. Alright, I need to check the cat's calculator real quick. Add. It's 175 boards, right? $175. 3, 3, 13, 60. So let's do heroic fish. Let's do rare boards. Legendary, legendary. That's epic. Oh. Oh, wait. No, there we go. If we do epic fish. Oh, that's not even that hard. They just need epic fish, rare trees, legendary cacao, legendary yardage to make an epic bow. Yeah, that's super reasonable. Okay, that's actually way better than I thought. Let's do 1500 quality. What would I need to make this up to heroic? Or up to legendary? That's the real question. So if you do half legendary wood, which is like a lot, it's like 480 wood. And then 60% legendary fish with 1750 quality, you could actually reach a legendary I-29 bow. Okay, well, that might be what we look at then. It's going to be money or farming, yes, that is correct. And I gave my legendary dragon tree, which I'm going to need. This man has the things I need. Let's go back to Dreadwake emblems and see if we can find any on the cheap. Like, realistically, anything under... like, under 250. This man has been farming the same spot I have, for sure. Yeah, I'm not spending 3 gold on something like that. That I can kind of... wow, that actually looks sick with the lighting. Yeah, beetle butt. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes. Start working on Cognizant. Kusan! Could sell some other random shit too. It's like pretty much anything at this point. Jesus, the lighting. Like any materials that I get that are not for any of my crafts are going to be instantly sold. Or traded. Which isn't a lot of things, because I need copper, I need zinc, I need... Essentially, it's basically just braidwood. Like, any braidwood that I get of high rarity is going to be sold. Need any of this stuff. Oh, that's actually not that bad. That's only 300 copper. I need willow, though, for the slate armor molds. Then I need spindle, skinwalker, daffodil, any tree. Slate. Wow, horrible. Is there a way in-game? Yeah, there is. So, if you just look at... I mean, obviously, just go to Journeyman. If you look over here at the certification requirement, so this says Master Tailor. Anything that requires a Master Tailor is going to be eye level 26. Anything that requires a Grandmaster Tailor is going to be eye level 29. And anything that just says, just Journeyman is going to be, or doesn't have, is just going to be eye level 23. As far as, like, the eye level 26 stuff, yeah, it's kind of still the same thing. Like, this is eye level 16, and then there is some eye level 19 stuff somewhere in here, I think. I don't know. But that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. It's the quickest way. Is it about to be daytime or nighttime? Daytime. Okay, cool. Let's just put that down there. I think heroic daffodil yardages for Cognizant Gear is about as high as I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna try for epic. I mean, odds are, with the amount of stuff I need, I should be able to craft one epic piece. Is this game good for new players? Is it good online? Well, it's only online. So it's like, it's MMO. If you're talking about performance, like, as far as, like, ping and latency, it's fantastic. Socially, I think it's pretty fun. It's not really difficult. Like, if you're a social person, it's not very hard to find a community that's, like, you can just kind of assimilate into. There's a lot of, like, big, small PvP, PvE, crafting, gathering communities out there. There's fishing communities, there's RP communities, like, there's all sorts of different, like, groups of players out there, as long as you're willing to go out and look for them. What did you make to level through 10 to 20 tailoring? I actually did not level tailoring this go around, but I do know the best thing to make is just get an elixir of experience, get a scroll of experience for crafting, go to a town that has a buff for crafting experience. Like, I don't know which town it is right now, but there is a town out there that has crafting experience, and then just craft as many of the lowest material input items you can find. It's usually just like novice boots, and just craft them en masse. That's the fastest way to level. As I understood, it's open beta. It's not open beta, it's still in early access alpha, which I know a lot of those terms are just random and don't really mean anything. But you still have to pay to get early access, and it's still very much in development. It's not like a fleshed out game yet. There's enough to do to like occupy yourself and find something to do in the current iteration, but it's nowhere near finished. Well, if you're looking for like PvP naval fishing, I would send you to Korea, the North Koreans, Pyongyang. That's gonna be your place to go. But yeah, there's definitely a guild out there for everybody, or a group of players out there. Yeah, no, they're not making it. They're not making it to beta by the end of this year. That's not happening. I mean, I guess you can do. I guess they could. They could just say, yeah, we're in beta now, but just being realistic, this like we haven't even seen max level yet, and Steven, at least the last time I remember him saying anything about beta, it was that beta will be feature complete, and I just don't see this game making it feature complete by the end of the year. Who's gonna win? He's probably gonna win. I think he got it before I did. Yep. Pull the New World style beta where a lot of shite was still so bugged. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. I really think Intrepid has a little bit more of a grasp on reality than AGS did when it came to making an MMO. Hunting looks so fun in the Riverlands. I wish it was a little bit more interactive, but it's the world we live in. Storms out here? Man has been grinding the wolves. It is a really good moneymaker, though, if you can pick up like 20, 30 carcasses in a nighttime. Hunting Callus. I've seen you out here, man. I've seen you out here. Mr. Onsington. In the Invils, it looks you're hunting for imaginary friends. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some broken spawns in Anvils. So that's definitely going to change. There's going to be some... I think there's going to be some pretty major changes to hunting. I don't know what that's going to look like, if it's going to be easier, harder, but I'd hope it's a little bit more interactive than just killing mobs en masse and waiting for them to respawn. Which, I mean, it makes it easy. I definitely need a lot of high rarity ravens. Like, rare and above, I think, is what I need. I mean, I guess I could use legendary wood chips, but legendary wood chips are actually a little on the expensive side. So. What carcasses are best to farm for gold? Right now, wolves. I think wolves are the big hot commodity right now. I think in a couple days it's gonna switch over to like skinwalkers are gonna be really good, ravens are gonna be really good. Shit, I think grems are even gonna be really good. Yeah, I think things are. It's kind of the thing, and I really do love about this game. The meta changes on like a weekly basis. Maybe not weekly, but it changes so quickly right now. And I find that really interesting. Like, it's kind of the part of where knowledge comes in handy of like what you should sell, what you should hold on to, like what you should try to craft early, what's kind of a waste of time. Yeah, it's step ladder progression. So what's worth a shit ton in the first week, like rubies and copper and like some of those crafting materials, might not be worth anything by the end of the first month, but then they will be worth something again. So if you are able to like see those trends, know those trends, and capitalize on them, you can make absurd amounts of money just by knowing what the stepladder is going to look like. I have 3 main focuses right now as far as my gear goes. It's my weapons, which is both Dreadwake Undertow weapons, and then my armor is Cognizant and Sand Bastion, which requires a lot of different materials, unfortunately. I can't just sit in one spot and farm everything that I need in one spot. I have to travel around to different biomes for all 3 of those things. But I'm really looking for ravens, skinwalkers, daystrider, mule carcasses, copper, zinc, daffodils, tree. Like I literally need everything. I need everything. I need all of it. The smart thing to do would be to find a gold farm and just farm gold and just buy the stuff I need. Skinwalkers in the game? Yeah. They've been in for a while. Some gold farms. I mean, there's always just crate running, which it's not fun. Well, some people find it fun. I do not. But there's crate farming. There's, I mean, you can farm raw glint, which is not good either. I mean, just farming metals and selling them. There's gambling. You could do the econ route of like get a good nest egg and just hang out in markets, buy stuff low, sell it high. You could, I mean, weaponsmithing and jewel crafting are pretty great right now if you go and farm them to materials yourself. That's like the high quality stuff always sells for a good amount. Even the mid tier stuff like rare and heroic jewelry, steel bloom jewelry sells for a good amount right now. So there's so many different ways to make gold that I don't even know what the best single way is. now that the entire map is fleshed out and all the towns have leveled, you can't really go the crate route of like stocking crates and turning them in the first day of town pops. But in the future, that's probably going to be the best way. Is the crates and being prepared. Unless they completely change crates, which I kind of hope they do. Like, crafting is probably one of the highest, like, yield as far as gold making. But it's also one of the more difficult as far as investment goes. Like, you're not going to make all of your gold quickly. It takes time, it takes processing, gathering, all that stuff, and knowledge of what you actually want to sell and how much you can actually sell it for. Like if you're one of the first carpenters on the server and you have the glory bound bow recipes and you just focus solely on making glory bound bows, you could easily make gold cap plus in the first day that master carpentry becomes available. Same thing for jewelry. Like if you're a master jewel crafter and you have all the materials ready and you're one of the first people to start crafting epic or even heroic steel bloom sets, you're gonna make gold cap in a day or two. So if you're really looking to make gold, it's just being prepared and knowing what's coming next and being ahead of the game. I am gathering ravens for crafting for my gear set. For Cognizant, you need 27, I forget the exact number that I need, but it's in the hundreds of tanned raven skins. Because I'm going to make Cognizant hood, chest, and those are, I mean, that's 52 raven skins right there, tanned raven skins, so I need 52 high quality ravens at heroic plus for 2 pieces. Heroic plus for 2 pieces. I can kind of skimp and not go full rarity, so I might just need rare plus ravens. So, but I can kind of get away with using commons and high rarity wood chips. Like I think I can use uncommon ravens and I thought I just killed a person. I saw a human body die and I was like, what? Yeah, there's ways to manipulate rarity with tanning. I also am going to level up my tanning on an alt. Oh, is there nobody down there doing... Oh, there's somebody down there doing grubs. So, getting a bunch of ravens is not a bad thing either. I believe it's... I don't think we're really, like, holding it back from anybody. I just don't want to share it because the last time I don't know. I'd have to ask Sib. But I don't think we're really, like, holding back any information on it. It's not like my project, so I try not to. I don't know. I don't want to share something that's not really like my project. It's work that other people did, so it's up to them if it's shared or not. I am glad they did it though. That's for sure. But I have a feeling if you just ask Cyborg, he would be more than happy to either share it or put the craft in for you and let you know what you need. I am farming ravens currently, yes. And I am on Shoal server. I need many, many, many ravens. And any that I don't need will be put into guild bank for other people. Yep, ravens for Cog. I'd like to make... Hey, what's up? Shixture? What rarity? I'm going for... I think I want to make at least epic hood and epic... probably epic chest piece. And after that... Yeah, Cog was always force. After that, everything else will probably be heroic. Unless I get the bug to go full epic. Legendary, I think, is going to be a little bit out of the realm of possibilities. For me, at least. Somebody will do it, but it's not going to be me. At least not during alpha. I also have not seen a legendary raven yet. I've seen a couple epic, but I understand recipes are gated by crafting table quality, but are there XP or yield benefits to using the journeyman tables over the default tables? There are not. If you can do a novice job on a journeyman table, it has the same outcome as doing a novice job on a novice table. The only thing the journeyman tables allow you to do is to queue up more jobs at the same time and give you access to the higher tiers of gear and the higher tiers of crafting and processing. And it just kind of gives you an alternate spot where you can start up your novice crafts so you can save your journeyman queues for the journeyman stuff. One reason I'm hitting hard is because these ravens are level 2. But, yeah, I'm also rocking like 400 magic power, pretty good crit chance. Not quite there on crit chance and speed yet, or crit chance and crit power yet, but massive weapon, decent bow, really good ring, pretty good armor spots in some places. Still lacking in a couple, and my jewelry is actually really weak. I really need to get another Carf ring made, but I haven't found any more legendary sapphires, and I'm sure once I find 2 more legendary sapphires, I'll probably go right back to farming for... You can use uncommon yardages and still craft heroic cognizant gear if you use the right materials of everything. Yeah, this ring is insane. That's why I want a second one, because of how good it is. But like this weapon, my magic power is at 440. Watch this, 300. So this weapon gives me over 140 magic power. Like it's 143 magic power just with my weapon. How much did you pay for it? I paid the 5 gold crafting fee. Well, the 3 gold crafting fee and a 2 gold tip for my crafter. But I gathered I gathered all the materials for it. I also got a donation from Zombie as well. Of a couple emblems. What's my helmet? Blue Morden hood. This is actually the first piece of Blue Morden gear that we crafted on the server. Maybe not the first one on the server, but definitely the first one we crafted in guild. Like, as soon as the bench came up, I was like, I want this. Craft it. Here's the materials. It was one of the things that we knew was going to come up. So me and a couple other people got together and said, hey, let's craft Blue Morden really early. And we did. And I think it helped us kind of figure out the best ways to do crafting, too. Like, you really, really, really want to have a team. I think a lot of people are going for Rosethorn because it is good. Rosethorn is really good. There's, like, I think if I had the choice, I would go... I mean, I do have the choice, but... like, Rosethorn has better pieces of gear in it than Blue Morden. Quite frankly, Blue Morden is very, very serviceable. And it's way cheaper to craft and way easier to craft than Rosethorn. And both Rosethorn and Blue Morden are just like they're stepladder pieces. They're not endgame gear. So I just figured, you know what? I'm not gonna waste time and get a full set of heroic Rosethorn like I did last phase. Like, I'm gonna focus more on getting my eye level 29 stuff, so I'm not gonna spend as much time gearing in between. And save myself a little bit of headache. You think 1 gold is cheap for Legendary Sapphire? I think 1 gold is a perfectly fine price for Legendary Sapphire, yeah. Honestly, I think Legendary Sapphire should be like in the like 4 to 5 gold range minimum. I don't think it's a stat you really want to be stacking. I think it's like, it's just one of those stats that you're just gonna get on your gear as, like, it's just gonna be one of those stats that appears on certain pieces of gear, and it's like, okay, it's there. How many ravens an hour do you think you're getting? Yeah, probably like 25 or 30, maybe more. I mean, it's been 12 minutes, I guess. So, 12... It's not 1 a minute. Oh, yeah. Well, the good thing about the tanned raven skins is each raven, when you tan it, gives you 5 skins. So realistically, you'll, like, to make 5 tan skins, you only need 6 ravens. So, it's not that bad. I think that's right. Because the first raven makes the skins, and then the 5, yeah. So to make 5 tan skins, you only need 6 ravens. When you start getting into making leather, though, that's when it starts to get a little bit more... Okay, so now you need... like, a lot. Not a lot, but you need, like, 8? You need like 10, 12. I think 12 ravens to make 1 leather, or to make 10. 12 ravens to make 5 leather. I don't know. The numbers are there. Somebody has them in their brain. It's not me right now. I just try to go for more than what I actually need and then call it a day. Problem is, I'm not getting any rarity right now. Too many common, not enough uncommon, or not enough rare. Uncommon are fine because I can upgrade the... I can use higher rarity wood chips to upgrade the rarity on them, so... I have decent hunting quality. It's not great. Like, I could be using hunting bags. I've got a jam bow. It's not great. I just haven't found hunting quality to really matter all that much. Like, I've gotten legendaries and epics with 0 quality, and I've gotten, like, I've gotten a rash of commons from having, you know, 500 quality, so. I'm sure if I get up into, like, the 1,000 quality, it'd be fine. I'd probably start to see a noticeable difference, but... Otter, wolf carcasses, ravens, skinwalkers, I think are all gonna be moving up in price here shortly. You little jerk, he's gonna get that. Gosh dang it. I hate competing over stuff like this because, like, I can't kill him. I can't just be like, hey, I'm going to kill you if you touch my ravens. And I don't want to share because that cuts down on my yield by a lot. And now there's 2 people out here, so this is going to become pointless. Ugh. This needs to change. Like, there needs to be a better way to compete over mobs, man. Unfortunately, there's freaking rogues out here. Killing ravens to try to get the ravens to spawn into huntables. I'll just let them kill them all, honestly. Go ahead. Because these particular mobs, every time they respawn, it's like a 12% chance to respawn as a huntable. That's frustrating. Yeah, I wish there was, like, I really wish there was a better way to do this. Like, it's one of the things I would definitely change. Like, there's other Raven spawns for sure. Like, there's other places to do this. There's a place in the Anvils that is similar to this, but the mobs are a lot higher level. And it's just, like, not... I don't want to run all the way up to the Anvils just to farm a spot that's less efficient. This is just the most efficient spot in the game for this. It is. But Harbingers will also be a way to farm materials. Sorry, but this is not endgame. This is the level cap in alpha. Correct. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a bait title. You got me there. How do people level a guild? The only current way to level a guild is by running guild commodity crates that you craft at the guild commodity crate station in towns. Run the crates from one town to another and then turn them in, and they give you little seals. That's the best way to do it. There is another way, but it's not worth it at all, so I'm not even going to go into it. I am on Shoal, yes. Hold on, I gotta pop in guild chat real quick. Harbingers will allow you to, like, you can target a little bit better. I mean, yeah, I mean, anytime you run a crate, there's a likelihood of getting ganked. It's just part of... It's just part of, you know, the social part of the game, the social dynamic. Like, people are looking for PvP, people want to steal your shit. Doesn't matter if it's guild or gold or whatever. It's net gain for them to kill you, so... Oh. Yep. That's funny. So I assume we're probably going to go and check out Harbingers here shortly. I mean, I would think that's something we should do. Yeah, are people on? I mean, no. Harbingers is it's working on EU. I just don't think we have enough people online. We have no officers. Havoc is kind of, as far as I remember, he's not able to, like, play in any real capacity right now. I mean, we could get a group together to go out there, but I don't, without a tank and clerics. Is there a fix for elixirs dated yet? Not that I have seen. Really? I was over in the tropics. I didn't see it up at all. Unless it's up every 6 hours now, if that's what you mean. Which would be great. I would love that. Oh no, that sucks. I don't know. I wouldn't mind going out and killing Harbingers just to like see if we can progress the event at all and to get one shot by the boss. It'd be fun. See if we could at least PvE through the general's part and wait for the big world boss to pop. No shot. No shot. Oh, that's so funny. Rip Harbingers. Alright. Honestly, that works out. I'll go get some breakfast and chill out and do some work. Probably do my schedule for next week and... Hey! Let's get a server downtime message more often. Hit me with it, dude. Time to go to the gym, yep. Time to go do real life shit. Maybe I will go hit some golf balls today. I'm not gonna do that, by the way. I'm so tired. I don't want to play golf right now. Dang, that stinks. So 3 hours from noon, it'll be 3 o'clock. So I'll have 4 hours to get on and do some random shit. Why would it not just put it right there? That doesn't make any sense. Ooh, it could be a big bug patch. That'd be nice if it was a big bug patch. And it is update and not just maintenance. So this could turn into a 6-hour downtime fairly easily. Did he beat me? Yeah, he beat me. He gets it. Time for hairy chest cooking stream? No. No. Ain't nobody wanna watch me cook. It happens all the time like that too. It'd also be hard because I would have to like move my entire, like, I don't know. It'd be really hard for me to do a cooking stream when my kitchen, like, it's all the way back there and the computer's all the way up here. I could just stream from my phone, but that'd be weird, I would think. Yeah, should be a patch coming. Heroic Raven is actually nice. I'd love a legendary Raven so I can like save on chips. Honestly, I'd probably sell the Legendary Raven, I'm not gonna lie. Well, no, I wouldn't. I'd use it for my epic piece. Yeah, I love a nice big patch. Hopefully it's got, you know, caravan bug fix, crate bug fix, mule bug fix. Aftershock working on Mage bug fix would be my favorite thing. Especially if they do it right before PvP night, so I can just obliterate people. I'm very excited for PvP tonight. We have some really high geared people now. It's gonna be fun. People are gonna be doing damage and dying quickly. You got like 20 more minutes. That's perfect. A little brunch at noon. I love that. It is 10 degrees outside right now. Oh, no, it's not. I think it's actually a little bit warmer than that. It's supposed to be 10 degrees tomorrow. Yay. Honestly, a 3-hour downtime on a Friday at noon is like the perfect time to do it. Or I guess it's 9 a.m. for them. So it's honestly like the best time to do it for everybody, you would think. List 2.0. Finally, EU gets kicked. Yeah. How did you get the Carf ring to Epic? Did you do all the stuff in Epic? I used legendary sapphires. I used epic tin ingots. And then I used, I believe it was 40 rare zinc ingots and 21 heroic zinc ingots. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing a raven. I'm sorry. And the other side is just Scald Plate Cape, which is really nice. Steel Bone Jewelry, Grave Plate, Seafoam, Blue Morden. Very in-between gear right now. I'm really trying to push for 500 plus power by the end of, probably by the end of next week would be great. I don't know if I'm going to make it though, because I would basically need an eye level 29 bow to do that, which would be a very tall task based on my farming today. There's other ways I could get there, but an epic I-29 bow would pretty much be it. that'd probably put me to 470, 480. And then I can get another Carf ring, and then I can get... upgrade my steel boom jewelry. And that should do it, I would think. I mean, getting Sand Bastion bracers would be massive as well. But can't even craft those yet. So, and I actually don't even know if we have the recipe or not yet. I know I have the gloves in my bank somewhere. Alright, this is drying up really fast. Does your guild have Akadira recipes? We definitely have some Akadira recipes. I don't know which ones we have. But I do believe we have some. I know we have some Cognizant recipes. I know we have some Blood Runner recipes. Blood Runner seems like an insane grind to get. Yeah, any of the eye level 29 gear, the grind is just... It's... I mean, it's grindy. All of the gear grind is exactly what it sounds like. Gear is easy to get. Fish till you get 0 gold. $50 gold, buy these. 50 gold is not gonna buy high level Cognizant gear or high level weapons. You can definitely get some gear that way for sure. Like, yeah, that's definitely a viable pathway to getting gear. Make gold, buy gear, but I don't know. This is slightly more satisfying to me. Yeah. Yeah, tanning, honestly, I think we've decided tanning is the absolute worst processing to level. Oh, hell yeah, Nyx. Yeah, I've actually found more legendary Willow than any other legendary material. We tried Harbinger boss last night. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. On what server? Were you guys the ones who did it? Yeah, you were the guy who was streaming it. Yeah. Yeah, I watched that. That was sick. Yeah, the main boss, the big boss, is like hell overtuned. Yeah. I actually went out there with Steven and Dusty on PTR. When the first time they had Harbingers up on PTR, and we just, like... We got, like, just instantly obliterated when we were in full... Yeah, is the qual on gathering, like, for sure bugged? Like, it doesn't work, or... I honestly haven't tested it enough to even have an idea if it works or not. Some people were saying, like, if you get to a certain amount, it, like, actually has a negative effect. Oh, you just mean it's really rare to get legendaries? Yeah. What is the level you need for Grand Master for fishing? I think Grand Master is level 50 fishing, I believe. But Like Master and Grandmaster Gathering isn't in the game yet. Like you can achieve those levels and those certifications, but there's no like effect to having Master or Grandmaster. Ah, beat him. 900 qual, 900 spoilers yesterday, and it did not hit anything. Yeah, it kind of feels like the process... Nice. The processing quality. Where, like... Like, processing quality doesn't guarantee you to get an upgrade. It just gives you a chance, like a higher chance of an upgrade. Yeah, I just don't think... This is Jamal, by the way. I don't think it has as big of an effect as people want it to. Feels like they silent nerfed it because of the bot crate trains. Yeah, it's possible. Blaze. No. No. Mine. There's no way I'm getting contested by my own guild right now. That's crazy. Anyways. Feel like they silent nerfed it because of bot crates. Yeah, I think they had too much, like, bad data from the last phase because of static rarity. They may have gone a little bit too far on the quality nerfing. I don't think it's far off now, though. Like, I would I wouldn't expect you to go from 0 to 1,000 quality and then, oh, all of a sudden I'm getting 10% legendary stuff. I would expect to go from 0 to 1,000 quality and be like, okay, now I'm getting like 5% more rare, 3% more heroic or epic, and then like that's kind of the increments I would expect to see. Obviously those are just random guesstimates of percentages, but I don't think people are expecting to see, you know, to hit 1 legendary every 10 material, you know. But I think people are expecting to see a lot more than 0 legendaries on their way to level 40. Like, if I have 2,000 quality, I would expect to hit more uncommons than commons. Really, that's crazy. I mean, I haven't hit that many legendaries, but I mean, I've hit legendary plants, rocks, trees, fish, carcasses. Like, I've hit legendaries of everything. So, and of different tiers as well. I've hit legendary journeyman stuff, apprentice stuff, novice stuff. Like, not a lot by any means, but it's happened. You got 4 iron? From a... Why'd you only get 4? That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, you gambled. You got 4 iron? Nice. Yeah, I gambled 5 Lego slate, or not slate, limestone yesterday, and I got 1 iron, 1 stricken silver, 1 thoraxite. I was like, well, that's unfortunate. So, very much need lithium. Lots and lots of lithium. So. Yeah, legendary lithium would go incredibly hard because I need a lot of it. Actually, I don't. How much do I need? I need, 6, 18, 36 legendary lithium. I swear it better be more than 1 or 2 things on this patch coming up. I mean, I think it's just going to be bug fixes. Like, I really think it's just going to be a bunch of bug fixes. I mean, it's not going to be any, like, content added or anything like that. What's the best place to find a guild as a new player? The Ashes of Creation Discord is a good spot. There's a guild, I'm pretty sure there's a whole, like, guild recruitment page in there somewhere, right? Like community links. I guess there isn't a guild recruitment in there. But in the somewhere in the Ashes Discord, there's a bunch of links to different guild discords and servers. But that's probably the best way to find a guild or a community, or just, I mean, ask in game. Like, look around for players that are doing the same type of stuff that you're doing and see if they have a guild tag and ask them if they're recruiting. Honestly, that's how I found Cats. I didn't even find Cats through Dusty's stream. Like, I was just like, the guild that I was in wasn't really like pushing content, and I like stumbled across Cats doing stuff, and I was like, hey, you guys are doing this thing, I'm gonna do this thing. At the time 200 power was like kind of getting up there. I was like, I'm a 200 power mage, and you know, I got into a group and they were like, hey, we need mages. I was like, oh, cool. I'm looking for a guild that does stuff. So just honestly just play the game and like join up with groups who are doing the same type of shit you are. It's probably one of the best ways to do it, because then you don't have to go through the whole application process of, oh yeah, I play this amount of hours and I play this class. You can just be like, yeah, I'm in game with you guys all the time. Are you guys recruiting? Like, save a couple steps. That's pretty much how I found every guild in every MMO I've ever played. Except for New World, where we created our own company and did that whole deal, which I pretty much never want to do ever again. Like, bless Zombie, Strag, and the other officers' hearts. It, like, running a guild of this size is a huge undertaking. And can get very frustrating. Our server's going offline for a few hours, so I figured it'd be a good time to look around and ask questions. Yeah, for sure. Yep, all servers are going down for what I'm assuming are some pretty major major bug fixes. Why did cats all leave Wildport? I don't know. I was kind of like taking a small break when Wildport popped, so. I actually never made the trip down there. I think I like did some crates or did some crate PvP down there, and then just kind of. Oh, I think I had some frustrations in game at the time and took like a 2-day break. I've pretty much always been a Mirrorlith citizen. Item removals and bans, that'd be interesting. That's also another reason why I very much enjoy the fact that I crafted all of my gear instead of buying it or trading for it. Is that there's a 99% chance that none of my gear has... Well, I mean, there's a 100% chance that none of my gear is duped, but there is always the possibility of having duped materials. Because you never know where stuff's been, whose hands have touched it. I want one more Raven. There we go. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid before the servers go down. Let's see if there's somebody out there doing something fun. And thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'll do my little shill, you know, if anybody out there, you know, enjoys the content. I try to stream as much as I can in the mornings on the days that I'm available. Pretty much doing this type of stuff, PvP, all that good stuff. If you feel like throwing a follow, that'd be great. If you're feeling real generous, hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way. Appreciate it. But let's keep it in the community. Let's send a raid out to ESO. ESO's good people. We like ESO. He's raided me a couple times. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. I will hopefully be on streaming again tomorrow morning. It's the goal anyways. But send you over to ESO. Peace!